Welcome in. Hello. We are on, I think we're on episode 11 of the Spiffo rat race. Which, if you're new here, I'm just going to remind folks, Spiffo rat race is a challenge Project Zomboid run with times 16 zombie population and a bunch of other exceedingly brutal settings. My character's been alive for about a year? No, not a year, that's a lie. A month and a few days, okay? And we're in a position where I know where sheep are on our playthrough. And animals are really rare as well. Loot is really rare. Everything's really rare on these settings, okay? So I know where sheep are. But unfortunately, between me and the sheep, there are quite a lot of zombies on the road, okay? And all of the zombies were unfortunately drawn there by the chopper. So I'm hoping that we can at least start to clear out that road on the way to the sheep, because at the moment, there's no way that I can bring the sheep back safely. Now, Project Zomboid had quite a big patch yesterday. I don't know how many of you have seen, but there has been some good changes, which we can certainly talk about for a little bit. Good afternoon, Jim. Hello. I just realized though, considering we've had the patch, I have updated my Zomboid, but I haven't loaded into my save since the patch. So I'm going to do that in the background because that can take 5 or 10 minutes, it seems, at the moment. Mods, if you go to mod chat for me, that'd be lovely. Thank you. There we are. Load in. Rat race. Play. Hi, PA. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. We're just loading in. But yeah, some patch notes that stood out to me. The dogbane hemp issue seems to have been fixed, and they've done quite a few tweaks to foraging, which apparently make foraging a little bit more lucrative. So we're going to get a lot more dogbane hemp, which means the whole twine / early game food situation should be a lot easier. So that's good. Another big thing to note is now zombies can bash against tall metal fences, which once upon a time were indestructible, but they are now not. So not the tall wooden fences, but the tall metal fences. So that's certainly going to be interesting. Over time, the zombies can bash against it and actually cause it to collapse and walk through it. Yes, we knew it was coming to build 42, and it is now here. They have overtuned foraging. Oh, you think they've gone too far the other way, Zern? Well, I guess we'll have a little look at some foraging today and see what they've done. I saw a screenshot of somebody who foraged a piece of corn and it had like 500 calories in it, which usually a piece of corn in Zomboid has between 20 and 100. So yeah, they've maybe bumped up some of the calories of food as well. Also, rabbits are now pettable, which is great. Those were the 3 patch notes that stood out to me the most. But if you are keen to see the full list, then you can do so through the Zomboid Steam page. Tomorrow, I don't know what you're asking me, Danis. Tomorrow, No Man's. Are you asking about No Man's Sky? Is that what you're asking? Is there a No Man's Sky update? Is there a No Man's Sky update? I am not playing No Man's Sky tomorrow. I am off. Wednesday is my day off.
Turtle made it to the water.
Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I didn't realise No Man's Sky had an update. What are they updating? I probably won't jump in. No, I don't tend to jump into No Man's Sky unless they've got a major update with Expedition. There's just too much going on at the moment. But that's cool. I'm always a big fan of how No Man's Sky have redeemed themselves since their launch and how they continually work on and update their game. You have to be careful to pet and not bash the baby rabbits. I know. And that was desperate times, though. That was very desperate times. Sorry, I'm just communicating important things on Discord, if you just bear with me a moment. Okay, Here we go, chat. We're in. We are in. So another thing that I kind of had a brainwave about is that we should have some extra seeds that we can plant. I think I'd misread. Somebody had posted a screenshot of, they'd obviously like made some kind of graphic or they'd made some kind of spreadsheet and it had all of the crop growing seasons for Project Zomboid Build 42. And I think I misread the diagram. And I'd been planting things only that were light green. And apparently the dark green on the key meant that it's the prime growing season, which means there's a few extra things we could probably put in the ground if I have them. Yeah, it's on Lamprey's Discord. Exactly. You know the one I'm talking about? So that is something I'm going to get up on my other monitor and take a look at. A moment. Because, let's see, we're in August. So black sage, broadleaf plantain, cabbages. We have cabbage seeds, don't we? Yeah, we have cabbage seeds. I mean, we don't have to grow all of them. I can, like, grow 5 maybe. What else do we have that would be good? Although cabbages, okay, although it's prime growing season for cabbages, they're going to do really bad next month. And I don't know how many days it takes cabbages. I mean, we could just risk it. I'm not going to use all of the seeds, so we could just risk it. Carrots as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to like use all my seeds. I want to keep hold of some of them for next year, which obviously feels like a ways off. Broccoli. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cilantro, comfrey, spinach, sugar beet, sweet potatoes, turnips, and tobacco. I'm going to leave my tobacco seeds. We'll do that another time, I think, because we don't need to use tobacco right now, but tobacco can be used as a mildew cure. Yeah, black sage. I think we do have black sage seeds somewhere. Hi, Skrilla. Welcome in. I see you on YouTube. Hi, 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 hi. Black sage seeds. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a little bit of planting. Some extra planting. Because why the hell not? Before we get going. Before we start the biffing, I am still training my character in the strength and fitness department. So any zombie killing we do is going to be slow going. Okay, but we're going to make a dent in it. Even if it's just a small dent. Also, I don't know what happened to my fishing bubbles. They just seem to have permanently gone at the moment. It could be that we depleted the whole entire of the river of fish. But, sigh. Oh shit, we need a trowel to plant the crops. Hydrate with coffee, sure. Let me navigate my way through the trees so I don't accidentally scratch my groin again. like we did last time. That was no fun. I walked groin first into a tree. Then spent a few days with a limp. Oh god, where did I put my trowel? Is it in the outside shed? I hope it is. I hope it's in the outside shed. Yeah. Scratch my groin, that's me. What an unfortunate name. Wait, you had your... Your fitness instructor was called Scratch McGroin, but they perished? No, I'm so sorry. R.I.P. Scratch McGroin. There we go, gardening trowel. Grab. In honor of me. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Thank you, mods. I appreciate you. I just scratched my groin on a tree. Duck was there, everybody, and she made a hecking quote out of it. I feel like I didn't have much of a hydrate of coffee. I'm going to have a little bit more. Thank you for that, Dennis. I need it. Okay, yeah, let's start off with a little bit of planting. I haven't done much gardening in build 42, but what we used to do in build 41 is we used to space them out so they had a tile free around each plot. And the idea behind that is so that if any of the crops got infected with something, then it's less likely to spread, right? It gives you a bit more time to like dig up the culprit crops or whatever. So that's why I'm doing this. Hello, Larkham. How's it going? So we've got cabbages, we've got carrots and broccoli. This is quite a lot to take care of, but that's okay. We're right next to the river, so coming in and watering these isn't going to be too problematic. I do have a tiny bit of compost that we found, but not an awful lot, which means a lot of these crops are probably not going to make it. They're probably going to die at the turn of the month. But I'm hoping that at least a couple of plots will make it through so that we can harvest them and that we can at least kind of get cracking with our agriculture skill. And since we've managed to forage up all of the seeds pretty much, it means we can forage more, right? There is time. So let's sow broccoli. Here we go. We're going to do 5 of each, I think. I have black sage as well. I might do like 1 row of black sage at the back. But yeah, it's quite a lot of crops. And then carrots. Or cabbages. Very nutritious. I might have to go on my other playthrough, my off-stream playthrough. I'm going to debug and check out the nutritionist trait for the calories for the veggies now. See if anything's changed or not since the patch. Okay, that was the cabbages and the carrots. There we go. Then we've got to water them all. Ugh. Wow, my character has muscle strain because of gardening, everybody. I suppose that could be a thing, right? Uh-oh, what was that? Oh, I accidentally planted cabbages. Never mind. Yeah, we'll do 4 black sage at the back, and then I think that'll be it because this garden has suddenly gotten a lot bigger. We're playing Stardew within Project Zomboid. The character's moaning because of the muscle strain. Alright, there we go. Starboid. That name makes me laugh so much. I don't know why. Starboid. Love it. Right, I've got my gas can that's full of water. Okay, we're gonna have to fill that back up. Luckily, we don't, even with these server settings, we don't need to fill. We don't need to water the crops quite as much as every day, like in Stardew, because otherwise that is all we would ever do. There would be no zombies biffed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is going to take a hot second. I think you get like 10 waters per can. And this has 10 liters, right? I don't think we're going to be able to do much fighting today because we're in a lot of pain. We're in a lot of pain. Yeah, hey G-Money, you're here early today. Hi. Okay, maybe it doesn't do 10. Maybe it only does 5. Crap. Crap! Look at that. It's my torso and my right arm. I do like this mod. We added 2 new mods, by the way, if you weren't here on Sunday. We added the health bar mod, which means I don't have to go into my inventory anytime I want to see if I've got an injury or a muscle strain, which is really nice. And I think I've put it in a nice place with the UI so it doesn't like take up too much room. Oh yeah, I saw you on Ark last night, Larkham, taming the turtles. How did that go? Did you get any good ones? We tamed a Giga on Ark yesterday. I was super pleased with that. And we only got September duck kill twice in the process, which I think is a record. Oh, nice. Well, you're going to be ready for water caving then. I am not ready for water caving in Ark. Gotta do some of my own taming. You're coming up with weird food combinations to keep you from going in depression during the apocalypse. I mean, if you can get yourself a bowl, Story Sage, get yourself a bowl, and then the stuff you forage, you can put into the bowl, and it will give you happiness. Which is exactly what we have here. I actually made... I was so proud of myself. Last stream, we built a kiln and a pottery wheel, and I made my own bowl. Yeah. Yeah, you get muscle strain from doing quite a lot in Zomboid, not just fighting. You get it from gardening, from sewing. Yep. But the higher your strength level is, the slower that muscle strain will creep up. So at least we have that to look forward to, right? Spoofy, hi! How's it going? Totally not late from the Halley raid. Hey, it's all good. I did that yesterday. We raided into FG after stream, and then FG raided into Molly, and I was like an hour late. But I got there eventually, so that's good. Oh yeah, this week, that's true. This week is daylight savings time for UK folks, which means from next week we will be on British summertime. I'm going to be on holiday when the clocks go... Wait, they're going forward or backward? They're going forward. They're going forward, right? I'm going to be in Portugal, which means I get an hour less vacation, which is probably not a good thing. Okay. Shall we put some... I have 1 bag of compost, which means we can compost, I think, maybe 3 or 4 of our plots. So I'm going to suggest, because the cabbages are going to be the most important, I think we should use the compost on those. Add compost. Yeah, so composting, I can't remember exactly how much health it adds to your plants. But all of your crops, when you plant them, they all start off with X amount of health, right? Depending on the season, their growing season, and if you planted them correctly at the correct time. And then at the turn of every month, your plant has a chance of losing health, okay? Depending on your agricultural skill, depending on if you've composted them or fertilized them. So hopefully it just gives those cabbages a bit of a better chance of surviving, right? But yeah, I have to use compost very sparingly because with our settings, it takes 12 in-game weeks for compost to be made as opposed to the default 2. Panther, hi! Thank you for the bits, Panther. Okay, so that's the garden sorted. It's almost time for our daily exercises, so we're going to get cracking with that, and then I guess we could do some afternoon killing. Let me just show you the plan for today. The plan clear road for sheep herding. So we're based here, okay? You can see that we've already cleared out a lot of these local houses. Now I set off my helicopter in this field here, okay? And actually, whilst the event was happening, things were going quite well. And then unfortunately, as the helicopter left the map, which is a direction that you just can't control, the helicopter's going to leave however it wants to. And unfortunately, the helicopter left the map in this direction, which meant this road running up the river became flooded with zombies. Which is not ideal because we live here. And if I want to go and retrieve a sheep, I have to be able to get to this farm because we know there's sheep on this farm. So yeah, we're slowly but surely, we've managed to clear up to about this point here. Okay? So we're gonna, I reckon a good goal to reach today would be to clear to here. And then to be able to loot this house and this shed. I'll be very happy. I don't even think we can get that far, but I'm gonna try for it, okay? And then, yeah. We'll have the rest of this road. Because there's no way of bringing the sheep back home if there's going to be that many zombies in the way. Because the sheep will just run away and snap the rope and everybody's going to have a bad time. Pretty much. Yeah. Okay, let's just put some stuff in there. And do our daily exercises. Uh-oh, look at all that strain. Okay. We're on the burpees. I'm going to do 3 reps of burpees until that regularity is at 100%. And then we're going to switch out to some different exercises. There we go. Rest. I'm trying to get my strength and fitness up to 5. We're nearly at strength 4. We should get that today. I was kind of hoping to get there last stream, but we didn't quite manage it. But once we're at strength and fitness 5, we will lose the weak and out of shape debuffs, which is going to make fighting a crap ton easier. It's going to make muscle strain a lot easier on us as well. Oh, we're not doing well on the weight department. I might have to carry my fishing rod around with me, you know, in the hope that we can maybe find some fish further down the river, because at the moment there's nothing where we are, unfortunately. Which is not great. Okay. Did they fix the fishing bug? I didn't see anything in the patch notes about the fishing bug, no. So my suspicion is that they have not fixed it. It does have a fishing net, yes. I haven't really used the fishing net much, though. I'll be honest. I tend to use the fishing rod. We're also going to be doing some foraging because we're going to need some food for the day as well. What is the best thing to focus for in the forest? Berries and mushrooms, probably.
God, I love being a turtle!
Hey, Xanafer!
Xanafer just subscribed.
How's it going?
Push the button.
How's your run going, Zan? Oh, wait, I don't want to find insects. We want to find mushrooms. There we go. Thank you very much, Zan. That's 30 months. Holy crap! How long have you been alive for? No, I don't want poisonous mushrooms. We want non-poisonous mushrooms, please. We want to make a nice mushroom salad. Oh my goodness, 2 lots of poisonous mushrooms. Yeah, so they've rejigged foraging a lot so that if you are... Here we go, you can already see. The fact that I'm specifically searching for mushrooms is, you guessed it, going to yield a lot more mushrooms. Which is lovely. It will yield other things as well. They also fixed the fact that sometimes mushrooms that are poisonous didn't show that they were poisonous. So overall, foraging has had a lot of fixes done to it. No! You lasted past the helicopter, got to your destination home, and the alarm went off. Oh, that's gutting. Did you manage to escape the alarm, though? That's the question. I'm assuming when you say it ended abruptly, it wasn't a good end. I'm sorry about that, Zan. That sucks. But yeah, if I switched my focus to... Oh, is it medicinal plants? No. What is Dogbane under? I want to focus on crops. I want stuff to put in a salad, ideally. What are all these heckin' mushrooms, though? This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Broccoli. Okay, so just with what we have so far, with the bowl that I have, I can create a salad, mushroom, violet. I can put violets in for seasoning. That will increase happiness. Mushroom. It's not nuts, it's mushrooms. Duck. But yeah, they seem to have increased hunger values on foraged goods as well. That's pretty insane. What happens if I put extra? I can't actually. Can I put? I can put extra mushrooms. I almost like don't mind. Okay, that did make me a little bit unhappy. Okay, maybe we look for more seasonings. What would seasoning be under? Medicinal plants, maybe? Or herbs? Let's look for medicinal plants a minute. Because you can add medicinal plants as herbs to your... Some of them you can. Here we go, black sage. So now, if I add... Oh, I can't add black sage. Okay, so black sage must be purely a painkiller then. I know I can add... Oh, look, dogbane hemp, everybody! Surprise, surprise. Wow, foraging just got crazy. Like how much am I foraging right now? That's interesting. Why can't I add... It won't let me add the lemongrass. Maybe it's just to... Maybe I can only add lemongrass into, like, cooked things, like roast dinners. Yeah, we're going to get to level 10 foraging in no time here. This game needs a mod when an alarm of a car goes off. Wait, a sub-alarm of a car goes off nearby? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Apples. Can I put apples in the salad? Oh, I can actually add apples to my salad. Oh my goodness, we are fancy. Wait, why is my character unhappy with this salad? I think it's because we added 3 mushrooms. I'm not allowed to add more than 2 of the same ingredient per salad, apparently. Lisa, hi. Good morning. Yeah. Create a salad. I'm going to make another one. You'd be unhappy if your salad had mushrooms, but why? I suppose everything in here is raw, so that's kind of fair enough. Is it the apples my character doesn't like? No. Can add apples, no problem. Okay, we've got apple and mushroom and violet salad for later. Yeah. Oh, when somebody subs... Oh, I understand what you mean. You mean if somebody subs to the stream, then it would set off an alarm. There is a Zomboid crowd control. But I'm obviously not going to be running anything like that for this particular playthrough. We did do crowd control once on build 41, and it was very silly. It was a lot of fun. There was a lot of fire. For sure. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with the texture of mushrooms, don't they? I mean, I don't like eating raw mushrooms. I don't mind them if they're cooked. Because mushrooms tend to take on the flavour of anything that they're in. And as long as they're cooked, as I say, properly, I can get over the texture. But if they're like rubbery, then yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Okay, we're focusing on trash now because we seemingly have enough food to get us through the day. Who knows, with the new, I say the new foraging system, with the improved foraging system, who knows, it might be possible to get some good stuff on the road as well. Yeah, Soulstar, good afternoon, hi. Oh, what is this? What is that? Wait, what is that? That is... I got a railroad track piece? What the crap? Whoa! That's heavy. A railroad track piece? I'm just going to drop that because... that's really heavy. Yeah. I wonder if you can eventually, like, smelt that down. Wait, what was that? Clay. Oh, we actually need clay. Yeah, smeltable. Well, that's the thing. If I just pick it up and just plop it down, if I can't carry it. Oh shit, we didn't... Uh-oh, we didn't fill up on water. Okay, here we go. So we're starting to get zombies in now. I think there might be quite a lot by the river, so I'm going to expect more to pop out here. Okay. Yeah, almost being at the next strength level is great because it's going to increase our inventory capacity by 2 kilograms, which is hella awesome. Yeah, you see, look, here they come. Because I remember last time we were in this area, we went back home along the river and led a big group of them. So they probably dispersed themselves a little bit, though. I'm going to try, wherever there's just one zombie like this, I'm going to try and shove them and then hit. Because otherwise the muscle strain on my arm, which you can already see is bad, is just going to get worse and worse. Jason, you like raw mushrooms, but cooked ones taste... Oh, that's interesting. You like the raw ones, but you don't like them cooked. Yeah. I don't mind if they're all like melty, but yeah, when they've got that rubbery texture, it's not great. But I like the taste of them, you see. I like the mushroomy, earthy... kind of umami taste. Umami's the, oh goodness, the right word for it, I think, right? Okay, we've got several coming out here, so we'll go into proper biffing mode. I'm still not able to pull in more than a couple at a time though this way, unless there's a fence involved, which there isn't at the moment. But you can see on the new health mod, you can see my arm is getting strained already. Which means... And we're tired. And we're not tired, but exerted. So it's going to be a slow process here. I think when it starts flashing at that point, we've got major muscle strain. So I think we're okay at the minute. Doesn't help that we're needing a little rest. I'm gonna walk back up here a minute so that we can do that. We're at 600 though. Let's go, slow and steady. For a month, 5 days, and 8 hours. Oh shit! I said I wanted to fish, didn't I? Maybe we do that. Actually, no, maybe we don't. Because there's going to be a lot of zombies by the river. Okay, we've got like one dude coming in. Got a farmer zombie. I have to use my foot. There we go. Okay, if we just sit for a minute. If we just sit, we should be able to gain our strength back. Even my legs getting sore from all the skull smashing. So we're playing with the same amount of muscle strain as we had when build 42 first came about. If you didn't know, the devs actually ended up nerfing muscle strain to 0.6 from 1. So our muscle strain settings are 1.6. Yeah, so a bit more challenging, at least in the beginning, to deal with. Until you're like level 5 or 6 on your weapon skill. We're at level 4, I think? I think we are. Miss Patatas, hello, welcome in. Let me just have a look. We are... Okay, yeah, Long Blunt Fort. Nice. Nice. I mean, let's... You know what? Since we're here, let's just go home along the river. See if we can actually just spot any fishing bubbles. And because I know the zombies down here, we can start to clear those and make it a little bit safer. I found more mushrooms. Holy crap. I'm not even looking for mushrooms. I'm looking for bugs for bait. I mean, I'll take them. I'll take them. What is this? Foraging! This, I wonder if they'll nerf it. I'm like finding... Oh, habanero. I'm finding stuff everywhere. It's mad, look. Maybe we just make this a foraging stream now. Smash out foraging 10. Okay, let's just come out of that. I wonder, can I put the habanero in the salad? We can add habanero to our salad. Oh. I can add dandelions to the salad. I'm so fancy. I love this. Oh, that's exciting. And then this salad, I wonder how many calories are in it. Oh, the dandelion's actually like a hard ingredient to it. Not a seasoning. Okay, apparently adding 2 dandelions is bad. That's interesting. Maybe if I add... Oh, I didn't actually add the habanero. There we go. Have some dinner. Just checking for Zeds. How are we doing for fish? Yeah. I wonder if we've just like devoided the entire river of fish at this point. Because I don't see no bubbles anywhere, which is kind of worrying. We're going to have to eat like... I can't eat enough salad. That's the problem. I don't think so. Even if I ate like 5 salads a day, I don't think it would be enough. Yeah, there's going to be zombies in these trees. Here we go, look. So let's look at them. Let's start clearing some of these. Future me will be thankful. Can you just fall over, sir? Thank you. Maybe we have to just try and fish without the bubbles. Somebody was saying try making chum. Chum to attract fish. We could have a look at that. I've never done that in game before. The dev should add in Spiffo's children's vitamins, like the little gummy ones. I used to have gummy jelly baby vitamins as a child because I hated swallowing tablets as a kid. And so that was like the only way I could get my extra vitamins and minerals. And because I was also, well, unknowingly at the time, I had food issues because of my autism. And I struggled with getting enough vits and mins. I mean, I still do as an adult. But I don't mind tablets so much now. I could deal with them. Bubbles. All the bubbles. Yeah, I'm not going to go into foraging a sec because I don't know how many zombies are in these trees and I don't want to get caught out. A second. How does one make chum for fishing? Chat, that is a watermelon question. That is a yes, you can backseat question. How do we make chum? I'm guessing it's probably in the crafting menu, right? Chum? Chum. Chum. Chum uses an entire sack of sand? I have sand, though. But I was going to save it to make clay cement. For crafting. But maybe fishing is more important right now. Looking at this. So you got to add food to the sand. Okay. I mean, I have bugs. Could you make it out of bugs, do we think? Bug chum? Bug chum. Probably. Well, we can science it. You know what? If we're nearly home, I'm gonna grab some sticks so that we can carve out more bats. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because if the bubbles are being a pain in the ass and not appearing, if we were to make chum, would that help at all? And I have tried restarting my game and I still can't seemingly get them to appear. I can understand that over a period of time you would deplete fish out of a water source, but surely you wouldn't deplete it out of an entire stretch of river. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But there we go. Oh, the game's doing its flashy thing. A lot of mushrooms. Alison, have you seen foraging since the frickin' patch? My goodness. I'm gonna get to level 10 in no time. I'm debating whether to use some chum for fishing, because even with restarting my game, my fishing bubbles have all disappeared. Like, along this entire bit of river as well, which is a bit worrying. Even if I look far out, I can't see any. So I'm having to consider fishing without the bubbles. And hoping that maybe the chum will attract them. Because I have a bag of sand, so technically it's doable. But yeah, we can take another peek. Alison, I hope your run is going well. You see, look, no bubbles. No bubbles. But yeah, I don't know if we need an entire sack of sand to make clay cement. But I did want to save that up because I think we need that in order to make the forge, right? I'm pretty certain. Not that I'm ready to do metalwork and stuff, but it's just kind of thinking ahead for the future, considering loot is so rare. Okay, let me just lock that. Whilst we're in here then, we'll do two things. We're going to make another salad. Because we can, and I'm going to make this one make us happy. So now we know the ultimate recipe is 2 mushrooms, 2 apples, if we can, 1 dandelion. It did not like me adding more than 1 dandelion, unless the dandelion I added was... Oh yeah, so really, it takes away happiness. That's so weird. Okay, maybe we don't add dandelion to salad then. Habanero and violet, though, equal happiness. But yeah, I'm just like scoffing my face with salad to try and stay alive. It's probably not really touching the sides. I mean, it's doing good for the old hunger thing, right? Yeah, I guess we don't put the dandelions in and we just put in apple. Well, actually, no, I can put dandelions in. Because we're putting the extra herbs in. To give the happiness. Okay, we don't have any more habanero. There we go. Okay, sand. We're going to make chum. Chum! How much chum do I need, though? I'm going to make one. One chum. Chum base. Chum can be added to water to attract fish. Chum base does not attract fish on its own. So I bait the chum with the snail. And then we can put it in the water in the morning. How about that? How about that? And we'll see if it works. Considering we don't have any fishing bubbles. We'll do it at peak time and I'll turn the fire on, which should also give us an increased chance of catching fish. Yeah. So we don't add the chum as bait itself, right? We just put it in the water. Tree branch. In fact, if we're getting ready for fishing in the morning, look at this hemp, by the way. Very exciting that we can now make twine more readily. What did I say I was going to do? We need water as well, actually. My brain's not working. Oh, yeah. Add bait. We'll add a cricket. And then we'll take a couple of extra crickets with us and a cockroach. And then I guess go to bed for the night. Pretty much. I wonder how long apples last for in game. Before they go off. Yeah. Hi, Larkshade. How are you? Welcome in. I like how we woke up at freaking 20 to 3 in the morning. Crap. Crapping hell. All right, morning salad. I'm just going to keep making them. Oh, wait. We should have looked to see how much weight we lost. Okay, remind me to do that. How do I... Okay, I have a watermelon question. Is there a way to bring up your daily report mod? Once you've cancelled it or not? So I want to see how much weight we lost yesterday under the new patch. Yeah. Oh! Oh shit, we got a cooking point? Is that our first skill point in cooking? Hell yeah, it is. Amazing. That makes me happy. Violet. Yeah. Yeah, it appears at the end of the day. Because I saw somebody after the patch who had foraged a piece of corn that had like 500 calories. Alison, you do not need to apologize. It's all good. Okay, well, I'm going to eat just a couple of random bits of food that I can't put into salads, I think. And then we'll compost the rest. But yeah, I'm just wondering if that was just a freak piece of corn that they found, or whether foraged food is now has more calories now. I won't know unless I either go into debug or do the nutritionist trait on another playthrough, which I didn't have time to do yesterday. Dad, thank you for the lurk. Yeah. I do it as well, Alison. I say sorry all the time. Even when I've not done anything wrong. It's a habit. My mods sometimes joke that we should have a sorry jar Not even a swear jar, but a sorry jar on stream. Yeah. How does this chum work? Add chum. So I just add it to the river? Okay, I added chum to the river, everybody. Sorry, counter. Yeah, something like that. Oh, it added bubbles. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, but I need to stand further back, right? To catch a big fish, in inverted commas. Wait, where did they go? They're there. Okay. Theoretically, if you stand further back from the shore, you kind of... I might need to stand further back even, but I don't want to right now with it being so dark. But theoretically, the game... Because if you stand 7... Is it 7 tiles out from the water, or where you cast your line, you're more likely to catch a bigger fish. Right? Is how that works. So if you stand further away from the shore, the game thinks that that's what you're doing, I think? Yeah. You're not sorry. I love it, Kiri. Good morning. And hi, Bad Dog as well. Yeah, I say sorry too frequently. It's like an insecurity thing for me. I think it comes with my my rejection sensitivity dysphoria as well. I apologize all the time for things because I'm worried that I've upset somebody or I've offended somebody or any of those things, right? I'm so worried about what other people think of me. I apologize all the time. That's where it comes from for me anyway. I'm just gonna pull it in a bit. There we go. Well, thanks, Larkshade. I appreciate that. A British and Canadian thing, yeah. I mean, I'm sure lots of other folks do it as well, right? So I wonder how long this chum is going to last. It's technically peak fishing time. We should have a cricket on the rod. Just gotta wait. Gotta wait it out. Has anybody else had luck with chum then? Can see the bubbles. I can't really stand next to my fire for the heat. Or maybe I could if we like stood there. I don't think that was a fish somehow. Plastic bottle. Okay, I have an idea. We're going to try and increase our chances here. I'm going to light the fire. Is there an end to the rat race? Technically, yes. The end is get 1 million kills, max out all of your skills. Is that even going to benefit us? And have 10 outposts. Temperature is normal. No, it's the temperature. Like, I'm stood too far away from it to benefit me. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the idea of water zombies. That is an empty tin can. Well, we're not catching a lot, are we? What about if I stood here? Is that going to help? It's a lot of kills. Considering we're at 608, it's a very long way off. I'm not really in it to get that far, though. I don't have the time or the experience to seriously compete in this challenge. I'm just doing it to enjoy myself and to learn about the game. Oh, we got a fish, guys! We got a small walleye. I'm gonna drop that for now. Did we... I'm gonna stand close to the fire. Still says temperature normal. How close do I have to be to the fire for the temperature to be classed as good, by the way? Because that's doing feck all. Might as well just put it out. So the chum disappears by the looks of it. Once you've caught your one fish. So that's going to be a bit frustrating. One chum per fish. If you've not got any bubbles. And I don't have any more chum. So I guess what we'll do is... Can I not chop this fish up? Or is it too small? I thought I had a knife. I do. Do I need a surface chat in order to cut a fish up? It doesn't say anything about it being too... not small. Do we know, chat? I'm going to go stand next to a surface and see if it will let me cut it up. Yeah, in real life you don't. I know for like a lot of crafting stuff in Zomboid you need a surface, but I didn't think you did for fish. We're going to have to craft like a table or something to put down there if that's the case. But yeah, there's going to be a select group of people who will play this challenge for a year or more in real time. Personally, once multiplayer comes out for Zomboid, that's when my Zomboid focus will change. Yeah, sliced fillet. That's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Cool. So, do we eat this? Yeah, let's eat this rather than using it as bait at this stage. Wait, I'm not allowed to half it, am I? No. I've already... Alison, do you know if that was fixed? I didn't see in the patch notes, but the fish halving and calorie thing. I wonder. I didn't see anything in the patch notes, but there's a lot of them, and I wonder sometimes if I missed some of the information. And don't worry if you don't know the answer, Alison. I'm just asking you because I know that you're the type of person who would have also looked over the patch notes in detail. Destroy for fuel. No. Light fire. Okay, we'll add our fish fillets. We can always add them to our salad bowl as well. To spice things up a little bit. And then we'll keep an eye on this, and we'll keep an eye on the report journal to see what happens at the end of the day in terms of weight. I think. And then we'll continue our journey to clear out the road to get the heckin' sheep. Oh. Okay, fishies are cooked. I'm going to drop them on the floor because they're just too heavy. Salad, add fish. Wow, that is a lot of happiness. And then we can make our next salad. I like how we're drinking the salad. That's quite interesting to me. Bowls are OP, folks. They really are. I'm going to add 2 bits of fish this time, I think. To pack the calories in. 2 bits of fish. Mushroom. Apple. Dandelion. And I guess another mushroom. Amazing. So all of those dandelions are fresh. Did I not have any stale ones? I guess not. Okay, well, let's head out then. I need to put a bag here for all the trash that we're getting from fishing. We're getting a lot of it. All right, let's see if we can push a little bit further with the Zeds. I'm going to forage along the road as well. As much as possible anyway. Let's switch to a trash focus. Because trash equals potentially books. I'm still looking for a tarp. Ideally a couple of tarps. Oh, is that another magnesium fire starter? It is. Amazing. Tarps to make tents, to make rain collectors as well. Because then we can plumb our sink, which would be really nice. You can make rain collectors out of bin bags. So ideally, I guess we could forage an entire box of bin bags, but I don't know what the chances of that are going to be. Yeah, it's part of the fun, Alison. Sorry, I missed that message. Part of the fun just to take part. And I've met so many cool people through doing this challenge as well. And I really like how it's pulled in people from all corners of the Zomboid community. It's pulled in, you know, those players that really do want to compete. It's pulled in complete beginners to Zomboid as well. And then folks like me that are somewhere in the middle who haven't really played this style before, but are giving it a go. And I'm surprised at how much I'm enjoying it. I didn't think I would have the patience and the focus to do something like this. Because it does get quite grindy. Like, this is one of those grind points for me. Because I can't go out and fight a big bunch of zombies like I want to. Until my character's strength and fitness are higher. But yeah, I'm still having a lot of fun with it. Okay, why are we so over encumbered? There we go. Lots of mushrooms. Yeah, I'm a professional. I mean, that coming from you means quite a lot, Alison. Can we get a shout out for Alison Adventures, please, who's also taking part in the rat race and I believe has passed... I didn't see your stream yesterday. You must be at 7,000 plus now kills. I've learned a lot about Project Zomboid through Alison and her streams, and it was very much her that inspired me to do the challenge to begin with. She's got a very chill vibe over there, and she has adorable frog emotes as well. So there we go. Have love. But yeah, whenever multiplayer happens, that will pull me away from the challenge. For sure, because I have big plans for multiplayer. It's where I usually like the bulk of my gaming focus to be. And I figure... I realised actually recently I've done a lot of single player games. Or single player playthroughs. I mean, besides the arc we're doing, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I found the sheep! It's just there's a lot of zombies between me and the sheep. So the idea today is that we would try and clear a reasonably safe path towards them. But it's going to take a lot of time. There's a lot of zombies on this road, you see. So we know that they're there, and I have rope as well. So I do have a means to bring them home if I'm able to, but... yeah. Stone. No, I'm just going to start for things I want to pick up. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. All day long. Okay, this is where we got to, I think. Yesterday. Oh no, we got further. They just keep coming out of the trees by the river. That's the problem. Oh yeah, that's the railroad track piece we foraged yesterday. I'm just gonna leave it there for when we get into blacksmithing at some point. Spoiler alert, Miss Vidams is cool. Well, thank you very much, Danger Copter. How are you? Good morning. I don't think I'd ever describe myself as being cool, but I'll take it. I'm trying to be better at taking compliments. Yeah. You didn't hear watermelon. We've had a couple of watermelon questions today. There's at least one watermelon per stream, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, this is where we were yesterday. Okay, I see. We didn't kill very many. Maybe we can get a little bit more done today. Jade, welcome in. I hope you're good. Watermelon spins. Oh, sneaky tree zombie. I see you. I need to remember to actually check zombie bodies. I've been a bit lazy at that recently. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I even started packing this morning. I started packing for my Portugal trip at the weekend. Because I am concerned about my carry-on allowance for Ryanair. I purchased an extra piece of take-on baggage. Because their baggage allowance is so ridiculously small. And even with the extra carry-on bag, like my tiny, tiny suitcase doesn't fit their requirements. So I'm going to have to take a rucksack and then a small bag, like a small handbag type thing. So I'm trying to pack really lightly. Oh my goodness. Hi. You see what I mean? Tree zombies. Okay, there's actually something we can do here. There is a garden fence to the north. I'm going to rally these up and take them up there because there's too many to deal with out in the open at the moment, sadly. But yeah. I figured let's just play it safe. I'll just do the rucksack and the small bag rather than... Because my case dimensions are all correct except for the depth. It's like over by 1 centimeter and you would think, oh, that's not going to matter. But I feel like I just hear so many horror stories with Ryanair making people pay extra for when their bags don't fit. I'd rather just not risk that because that would be... I mean, I'm already a stressful traveler. I don't want to make it any more stressful than I need to. I'm not going to check in a suitcase. No, I rarely check suitcases at all. Again, anything to reduce the hassle of traveling and reduce the time it takes at the airport is good for me. So I'd rather just carry everything on that I need. I mean, luckily because I'm staying with Molly, she's able to like help me out with towels and shampoo, conditioner, like some cosmetic things that I don't need to pack, which means I can travel a bit lighter. Yeah, we need to go all the way over here. I'm going the wrong direction. I'm wondering if we've actually pulled off enough of these guys that I could maybe afford to do this for a little bit. Because eventually, this is what I want us to do. I want us to be able to fight out in the open. It's going to take ages to get to the garden fence. Just gotta be slow. But yeah, look at that arm already. Like, is that... Oh yeah, look, see? Major muscle strain already. Bad. That's okay, though. Yeah, I don't want to trust it, though, Jade. I'd rather just go as light as possible. I don't think I'm going to need a coat, though. Portugal, it's not massively warm this time of year, but it's certainly warmer than the UK. So I'm just going to take a thick hoodie. I'm going to take some t-shirts. I'm going to travel in my jogger bottoms and my trainers. And then I'll pack a pair of jeans. And then maybe an extra jumper. And that should be fine, I think. Right, are we still major? No, we're minor now. Yeah, if you're at major muscle strain and you're attacking, you're like getting no XP pretty much, and you're wasting a lot of energy. I'm going to pull these ones over now, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited to be going away. It's going to be the first time I've been away in a long time where I've not gone away solely for a convention as well. Where I'm just taking a holiday. Yeah, there's quite a few in these trees too. Where's this heckin' fence? I think it's on the next house. I don't really want to pull them over that little railing. I think it's in the house next to the shed up here. I need to collect enough watches to do what Alison does, where you put 48 watches in a bag and you set each of their alarms to 30 minutes apart. So you have a bag that is continuously emitting a sound, which sounds quite scary in Zomboid, but the idea is that you would do that and then put the watch bag in a place that was a good place to fight and then lure zombies in, right? I have been collecting the watches, but I don't think I have enough yet. Alright, gotta be careful here. We run, and then we go to the next fence. I don't like not being able to see on the other side of this fence. It makes me a little bit scared. Yeah. Jubal!
Jubal
Thank you for your 6
UK
months!
just subscribed. Happy half anniversary.
Happy half year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fantastic day. There we go. Okay, we've still got one more. I mean, if we're talking about collecting watches whilst we're here. Whilst we're here, we should grab them. Oh, is it salad time? Heckin' salad time. All right, well, we got 2 watches, so that's something. Whilst we're here... Oh, shit, we should do our exercises. This is a reasonably good place to do them, I think. Because if anything comes in, they've got to jump over a fence to get here, right? So it gives us a bit of extra time. Oh, shit. I always forget this. Drop the duffel bag. Right, let's try that again. So we're starting our exercises. We'll say 1 o'clock. So that means we've got to be in bed before 1. And then we can sit on the chair for a minute. There we go. Have a nice little seat next to the barbecue. Oh, we need a drink. That's fine. We can go and fill our water bottle up in one of these houses. I'm kind of scared to speed up time here, just in case something does sneak up, you know? Just in cases. Okay, one more lot. Because at least if something sneaks up behind us here, it's like, okay, I can just run. I don't have to like stand up and run. All right, there we go. Bit of water. Just gonna sit on the floor. All right, can we make a salad while sitting down? I'm gonna try. We've got more fish back at home, so I'll just make it up partially at the minute. 2 mushrooms. Some dandelions. Yeah, I must have been putting stale dandelions in by accident earlier. And that's what was making my character sad. I mean, stale dandelions sound quite sad as a thing to eat. Yeah, so seemingly if you have stale items, you can add them to dishes to make them fresh, but it still doesn't get rid of the unhappiness level of the stale item, which is the issue that I had with the dandelion. Yeah. So it's safe to eat, but you'll still get a bit of an unhappiness buff, but it can be balanced out by adding in other ingredients and herbs and spices and whatnot. Okay, so we've got a partial salad, which I'm going to save because I want to add the fish to it. But I left the fish by the river at the moment. Let's keep biffing. Let's keep biffing. There's probably a load of zombies in these trees. Oh well. They will come out eventually. Do you know what would be really nice today? It would be really nice. I don't know if it's possible, but it'd be so nice to get to more than 1,020 kills, because then I can say, hey, I beat my previous record. And since today we're going to be focusing more on clearing zombies, even at a slow rate, it might be doable. Yeah, going to focus less on dallying and crafting skills, as I was doing the other day. I don't know what it was on Sunday. I sometimes have days where I struggle with focus quite substantially, and Sunday was one of those days. I couldn't find anything in game to focus on, and it's very much like ADHD in my real life. I'll start a task or start doing a thing, start leveling a skill, then very quickly switch to something else and just keep switching, and then nothing gets done. Everything gets done to like 5%, right? So today, more of a focus on this, okay? I find that setting myself goals before stream, in that respect, is very helpful. Rather than thinking, I'm just gonna boot up the game and see what happens. But that's a very personal thing to me, for sure. I always have an idea of what I'm going to play on stream because I put my schedules out every Monday. But what I'm going to do within that stream, right? I've got to keep setting myself those goals. Okay, how many more are hiding in the trees? I bet there's a lot. I bet there's a lot. Uh-oh, I need to sneeze. I took my antihistamine today, so I shouldn't be sneezy. Most of your days in Zomboid are like that, yeah. It's easy to go into squirrel mode, right? Sometimes I embrace myself. Embrace myself? That's not what I was supposed to say. Sometimes I embrace the squirrel. And sometimes I get frustrated at the fact that I can't focus on one thing. And Sunday was one of those days. Take care. I'm taking care. Don't you worry. I don't think it's illness. It's probably just allergies. I've not been anywhere, really. Well, I suppose I went out on Friday, but I would have been ill by now if I'd caught anything on Friday. Okay, yeah, I just got this feeling that there's going to be a bunch of them come out of the trees. There we go. What are my goals for this run? Hi, Monty. So, my personal goals for this run, because Zomboid is a lot about setting your own goals, right? My personal run is, ideally, I would love to hit my personal best for number of zombies killed, which is 15,000. I'd be happy if I could get that far. Also, an ongoing goal is to understand more about the x16 style and to understand more about Zomboid's crafting system, which I feel I'm actively doing. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Ultimately, though, for a lot of people who are doing this challenge, they are looking to do those endgame goals, which are to get 1,000,000 kills, max out all their character skills, and get an outpost in each of the major towns. But personally, I'm not like too worried about that because I think that's a bit unobtainable for me personally. So I'm setting myself some smaller goals. Yeah. Here we go. I knew they were hiding in there somewhere. Yeah, we unfortunately pulled a lot of zombies to this road from the chopper event. Usually you could walk past here and not really see many of them at all, but these have all been pulled out of the forest south of here, which in the long run isn't a bad thing. It's just annoying short term because it kind of blocks our path to, well, getting the sheep. It blocks our path to looting the farmhouses that are west of West Point, which is why I'm trying to clear them, I guess. Slowly but surely. Okay, we can get a couple more hits in and then we're going to hit major muscle strain. Didn't even kill you. Yeah, see where it's in pain now? So let's pull back a bit. I don't understand how sometimes it flashes and sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it flashes when it's going to go to the next stage. I don't know. Also, do we have black sage? If we have black sage that acts as a natural painkiller, we do. There we go. Because having the pain moodle affects our damage output. I don't know how effective black sage is compared to the painkillers, though. It doesn't seem to have gotten rid of the moodle. Okay. Let's rest up a minute. Yeah, we won't look at fishing tonight. We'll look at doing the fishing in the morning, maybe. Get some more chum going. Yeah, we have lost another kilogram. Which isn't great. Okay. Yeah, we're still red. And it's still showing up as major. That sucks. That really does suck. Okay. If that's the case, then we have to go back. Because it's quite late in the day. As it is. Well, maybe we do get to do a bit of fishing. After all. Oh, tree zombie. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping of maybe pulling in a few of these to fight. What am I doing? Yeah, still major. You know what? Let's just search for trash. We know most of this is clear now. We're killing like 20 a day, it feels like. So we've got to up our game a little bit. If I could just get, even getting strength. Okay, we're so close. There's 150 XP of strength to go until we level up. That will help massively with muscle strain. And then getting that 5th weapon skill for short blunt. I don't know if that's possible today or not, but those things will help massively. For sure. Yeah. Hi, Fire Frosty. Welcome in. Hi. Who knows? There might be time to do a bit of fishing. When we get back. I'm going to have to make some more chum, though. Because we've lost our fishing bubbles and I can't get them to come back. I've tried restarting the game. That was working for us last week. But I feel like the game thinks that we've apparently fished all of the river. Like, all of the fish out the river. Are we winning? We're not losing, Nazora, so that's good. But are we winning? I don't know. I wouldn't say we're winning as such. I can't put lime. Why can I not put lime in my salad? I'm just going to eat limes. I'm going to eat raw limes. Do you know what, Monty? I haven't touched the hunting system yet. I'm going to be honest. At the moment, I don't feel there's much of a point to hunting because the calorie count for deer, because when you're hunting for deer, mostly. The calorie count for deer is practically non-existent. It's considered by the game as a super lean meat. So it doesn't feel like there's much of a benefit. You're much better off spending time leveling your fishing skill because fish is very high calorie food in Zomboid. Or trapping rabbits. Or milking sheep and cows. But I do hope that that changes because, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to spend the effort otherwise, right? Also, hunting, I should imagine, is going to require us to use a gun. And with these current settings, that's not a great idea. Because sound attracts zombies from a very large radius. With our settings. But if you're doing a normal playthrough, then I guess it'd be a bit more doable, but the meat still wouldn't give you much nutrition, unfortunately. I mean, it might be tasty in real life, but in Zomboid, it doesn't do much. It's all about that fish. Which is why I talk about fishing so much. And twine. Pardon me. But there are other reasons to go hunting, I guess, to get animal bones, to make weapons with, and tools. You can forage bones, however, now, much more readily, so it's not as valuable as it was. Yeah, hides as well. Then why would you waste your time hunting when you could just find cows and sheep and breed those, right? Alright, I'm going to pick up this stick and then drop it again. The large branches can be used to make the big bats later. Wait, how have I got an empty bowl? What? Did I eat my salad? No, I didn't. What happened to my salad, chat? Excuse? Oh, I think I accidentally ate the salad. Did I accidentally eat the salad? I probably did. Okay, that's fine. We can still make a fresh one. With all the fish. Yeah, I must have eaten it, Moon Queen. Hi. And Dane to a Frenchie. Hi. It's all about that bass. Do you know what? That song was playing in my head. I kid you not. That was playing in my head as I was talking about it. And then you just came out and said it. Okay, I've got 2 mushrooms, 1 dandelion. Let's eat this. Let's just eat pretty much everything right now. You have a link to my head, evidently. Evidently. Alright, let's make a salad with the rest of what we have here. And then we can finish it off in the morning when we do some more fishing. I will add the stale dandelions. You see it's going to pull the unhappiness down a bit. What about if I add fresh dandelions? Yeah. Right, is there anything I can put in here? No, I think we're good. Alright, let's go pack up. I'm going to make some more chum for the morning for fishing. Because it looks like that's going to have to be how we do it for the time being. And I can only make as much chum as I have sand. Which isn't an awful lot. I've only got one bag. Why don't we just make up a bunch of it? Oh wow, we used half a bag of sand for one chum. Cool. I can make 2 more. That's fun. I really hope that they allow us to like sieve for sand or find like forage for sand in some capacity. It makes sense that we should be able to do that at some point. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. Yeah. Pizza oven. Oh, pizza. You're making me want pizza. No, it is a clay kiln. I handcrafted my own bowl. And fired it in my own kiln that I made. I'm so proud of myself. I'm all about the primitive life in Zomboid. Well, I mean, I'm living in a house, so not completely primitive, I guess. Wait, are you full? Yes. I'm going to put clay on the floor because that needs to go in the shed. The laundry on the floor? It's not even laundry, it's just all of my crap. All of my crap. Oh, how many watches have we got for this potential future watch bag? We need 48 in total and I have 19. So we've still got a bit of a ways to go in that sense. Fire starter, we've got 2 of those now. All right. Is there any more crafting we can do? I think we could make another bag. Genta, hi.
Vidals Gento 83 just subscribed. Oh my, time flies in good company.
Oh, thank you very much for your 16 months. How are you doing? Thank you for your good company. We get 96 carving XP per bat, which is super nice. Got a spare one of those. Is there any napping we could do? Can make a flint flake. We've been making stone chisels for napping XP. I'm really slowly grinding that out so that we can make an axe for ourselves, which will be nice. Yeah, this box has all of my weapons in. There we go, 10 short bats, an ice axe and a bone club. We're building up a nice little collection. To be honest, we might actually want to carry a spare bat with us. Because we've got 2 bats that are both pretty bad condition-wise. Yeah, let's grab a spare one. Alright, it is sleep time. And then we will wake up for fishing. Okay, this is what we need to look at, alright? How much weight? So we lost... Okay, so we lost 0.5 kilograms. That's really bad. So We need a lot more fish, okay? If we're going to sustain ourselves. So, I'm going to have to focus on that a little bit today, I think. I know I said, oh, I just want to focus on the fighting part, but yeah, we got to sustain ourselves, right? You've been catching up on the VODs on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you for doing that. I really I'm feeling good about switching more of my YouTube focus towards live streaming and less on edited content. It's more sustainable for me. And I really like the fact that I can put all of my VODs into handy little playlists for each of my playthroughs for folks to check back on, and they will exist there forever. That they won't get deleted after 60 days like they do on Twitch. I don't know where my fishing rod is. Did I leave it on the ground? Uh-oh. Where did I put it, chat? Oh, we have a fishing rod with little bait on it, but it's rotten, I think. We'll add the caterpillar. There we go. Yeah, I figured I have 3 lists at the moment. We've got one for the Spiffo rat race. We've got one for the Arcastrios playthrough. Did that not work? Did we not get any bubbles? I don't think we did. And I've also got a first looks playlist. So occasionally if I stream something that I think would be good for my survival crafting stuff on YouTube that is a new game, we'll put it into that playlist. There'll be a playlist for Dune Awakening when that comes out, and there'll be a playlist for V Rising as well once we start our playthrough of that. The chum, I don't think the chum worked, chat. I'm gonna what? It won't let me add a second piece. I don't see any bubbles. Will it even work? Like, will it even work? Forever Skies 1.0, yeah. I will definitely give that a go. I don't know if I'll do a full playthrough though. I'll definitely give it a try. Yeah, I added the chum and I can't see any bubbles. Bollocks. Wasted all my sand. Maybe we have well and truly depleted the entire river of fish. There isn't really another water source around here. Well, there is, but it's at the it's near the country club, and I definitely don't want to go up that way. That would be very dangerous. Very dangaroos. Okay, that's the fire gone out. Good to know. But yeah, we don't really have a choice. We need food, so I'm just going to stand here until 7 in the morning and hope for the best. If not, I guess we're going to have to lose weight. I mean, I could try restarting once, I guess. We could try and rob some bunny rabbits. I did see some wild ones, but they were near a bunch of zombies. I don't know how successful that would be. But yeah, I don't know if it's possible to even fish right now without the bubbles. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, Dune Awakening have announced their pre-order plan. If you're interested in playing, if you get a pre-order for Dune Awakening, you can play 5 days in advance. So you can play from the 15th of May, which is pretty cool. And also you get like a bunch of cool in-game skins for things and in-game decorative items for your bases. So you can bet on May the 15th I'll be jumping into to Dune Awakening, that's for sure. This is very reminiscent of Italix's 16 times playthrough Tay Tay High. Spent wasting away while huddling in the woods. that's kind of what you do when you do something like Time 16 in the beginning. There's not really another choice. Yeah, it's just the whole other side to the game. Also, Italics is a fantastic creator. I haven't actually seen them play a lot of Zomboid, but I watched them play RimWorld when the Anomaly DLC came out, and they're just a fantastic storyteller. Yeah, really enjoy their content. But I didn't realize they did Zomboid. That's cool. Makes sense. Oh, is it the June Deluxe Edition and up? Yeah. A lot of games have been doing that recently. I know that Atomfall that's coming out on Thursday, you can actually buy that deluxe version right now and get advanced access to the game. Yeah. A lot of full release games that aren't going into early access, seem to be offering that at the moment. I think it's a good idea. Devs have to make money at the end of the day. Yeah, give people a look in early. Why not? Give them some extra non-pay-to-win items, skins, decorative items and things, you know, that they can use. Yeah, I don't think this is working. I don't think Chum is working, sadly. Yeah, I'll have to check in on what he's doing, Tay-Tay. Yeah. With the Zomboid stuff. But yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. I hope chat's doing good as well. I hope you're all doing all right. And if you're not doing all right, that's okay as well. It's important to embrace everything. Positive, negative, everything we feel, right? I'm not a big fan of suppressing negativity. Okay. We are not finding any fish. I'm gonna carry the rod with us though. If we carry the rod with us at least, then hopefully maybe somewhere down the river we can actually fish. Okay, I have a plan. I don't know how successful I will be doing this, but we will continue with the fighting for now. I want to see if it's possible to specialize in foraging for crops. I don't think, because this isn't farmland, I don't think we'll be that successful somehow. Yeah, crops are extremely rare. We can try. There is technically farm fields further in the opposite direction. Heifer, yes. So the issue at the moment is we have no bubbles, okay? I have tried restarting my game. It hasn't helped. So I tried making chum. Oh, we got some onion. The chum worked the first time, didn't work the second time. So, yeah, I know about the bubbles, but it's not working at the moment. So we're just going to have to eat frequent salads, which obviously aren't very calorific, but it's all we can do. Yeah. But there must be some, we were talking about this last stream, there must be some kind of mechanic in play where it's a bit like foraging, where you deplete an area of resources from foraging. It kind of works like that with fishing maybe. And then you have to wait a bit of time afterwards for fish to repopulate the river. It just seems daft that like the whole stretch of this river is now devoid of bubbles. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but... Okay, well, we're hungry, so... Let's finish off our salad. I guess we'll add broccoli. The fish refresh at midnight, yeah. And they're just not returning. Do you know what we'll do? When it gets to nighttime, I'll restart the game and see if that helps things at all. Because I really don't want to get underweight, because that's really going to hinder us with combat. Yeah. Oh! Tunis! Hi! Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the sticker. I hope you're good. I didn't even have to look. I knew that was you. Because that's your favourite sticker. Happy time zone! Hi, good morning to you. Our hunger was momentarily satiated. It is not anymore. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm actually doing pretty well this week. I'm going away to Portugal at the weekend to visit Molly, so I'm pretty excited about that. I'm going to take 4 days out for myself and have a mini vacation. I'm not going to stream while I'm away. However, I might be making a guest appearance on Molly's stream from her house, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Tomatoes? Hell yeah. We can put tomatoes in our salad. We can do that. Yeah, we'll spend one more day out fighting, and if the fish situation doesn't get any better, we might be forced to just spend a few days doing less so that we're not exerting ourselves as much and losing weight too quickly. Which is not really what I wanted to do today, but sometimes Zomboid forces you into things you don't want to do. It's just the way it is. Unfortunately. Alright, what is this? A caterpillar, very tasty. Right. Can I put those tomatoes in the salad? I can. There we go. And then we still got room for one more vegetable. I mean, I'm searching for crops in an area where crops... Oh! I've got a reanimator. Where crops are supposedly rare and we're actually doing all right. I ideally want to find cabbage, because cabbage is really the best crop for pretty much everything. It's the best for calories. It's the best for using as bait for traps most of the time. What was that? Oh, limestone. Screw that. What is this? An ice pack. Oh yeah, I remember foraging that and dropping it on the ground. So I didn't need it. At the moment. Who knows when we're going to need an ice pack in the zombie apocalypse. I think we'd probably need power first though. Wait, what was that? Game. A stick. Look at this foraging radius. What are we now? We are level... Oh, we're so close to level 8. 700 XP to level 8. We're 100 XP from strength 4. And napping's coming on quite nicely. We're like 3.5 napping. No. You know what, I'll take the chipstone if the game will let me. There we go. A Pilbur! How am I faring in the rat race? So this is my second attempt. The first attempt I survived for a month and a half, so we're almost coming up to that point again. I did get more kills in on my first run, but that was purely because we hadn't found any twine, and so my character was kind of forced to push into areas with zombies in for looting. Whereas we found twine early on, so we've been able to kind of slow down a little bit. However, I know where there are sheep, but there are a lot of zombies there. So I'm slowly, today, I'm slowly clearing out the road on the way to the sheep farm. So that we can hopefully solve some of our food issues. We can switch between milk. Not milk. We can switch between making butter and fishing. Especially for the winter. That'd be nice, I think. Yeah, that is the plan. I am struggling with getting the fishing bubbles to exist. So weight is still an issue. Okay. Hello, zombies. Okay, this is where we kind of got to yesterday. Oh, this is farmland. I didn't realize this was farmland. This is good. Crops are, they're not extremely rare. They are rare now. Okay, that was a stick. A leak? I don't know how calorific leaks are. Okay, we've got another salad under our belt. Let's go. I'm just eating bowl of salad after bowl of salad. Ugh. Okay, I can't add anything else in. I think if we can get to the next foraging skill... Oh, potatoes! That's great. I don't think it actually helps much with new things we can find. Jay Dizzle. Hi. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the farts. Good morning. I love how there's a few of you that just have your favorite stickers. And when you come into chat, that's what you post. And before I've even looked at chat, I hear and I know it's you. Jay Dizzle's one of them. Atudis is another. Noot, noot. Hi, Adel Cove. Okay, I can add potatoes to the salad, right? I can't. I have to cook the potatoes. That's fair enough. We can cook them when we get back to base. I don't really want to eat raw potatoes if I can help it. So it's not ideal. Okay, is that 4 of them here? Might as well do a bit of fighting until we get that muscle strain kicking in. As is the way it goes. Nice! We're getting better at this! You used to eat raw potato as a snack when you were a kid? What, you out of choice, Carrie? Was it good? It was just a vehicle for you to eat salt? I love that. It was just the salt, really. It wasn't even about the potato. Do you know what? Is it safe to do exercise? We're gonna try, okay? We're gonna try. Gosh, the regularity on the exercises takes so long to build up. Holy crap. I think we're going to get there for strength today, though. Just waiting for that magical skill point sound to happen. There it is. Strength 4. That has increased our inventory capacity by 2 kilograms. And will also help with muscle strain. It will help with... It will help with a lot. It will help with combat in general. Nice. But yeah, we just gotta keep up with that fitness, though. The fitness is slow. Okay, now we rest. Just for a little bit. We don't need to get to the full bar. just enough. But yeah, for fitness just feels like it takes a lot longer than strength, because you can at least level strength when you're walking around just by being a little bit over encumbered. So yeah. Although it looks like we've got a head start with fitness level 5, we kind of haven't really. Unfortunately. All right, let's do more biffing. More biffing. Oh, this is good. It's raining. That means I don't have to water my crops. Hell yeah. I kind of don't want to go into foraging mode right now. Yeah. Because you don't know what's hiding in the trees. Well, I do know what's hiding in the trees. And it begins with a Z. And ends with an S. Okay. Zoe's sculpture. I mean, maybe all of the zombies are called Zoe. But don't tell Fazerp, because Fazerp will be upset, because Fazerp thinks they're all called Jeff. Zookeepers. You're all going to find words that start in Z and end with S that aren't zombie just to spite me. I see how it is. I just realized we're going pretty far away from home right now. That's okay, though. That's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you. I hope you all will, too. Been really enjoying myself with this Zomboid challenge. Yeah, a lot of these zombies have dispersed because there was definitely more in this area when we left last time. I just need to try and keep this path clear enough so that we can lead a sheep through it. That is the aim here. Yeah. What's the challenge? So the Great Spiffo Rat Race is a Project Zomboid x16 population challenge set by Mr. Lamprey, who is the creator that currently holds the world record for number of zombies killed in the game. Okay? So there's a lot of different creators taking part in this challenge. We all have to play with the same settings. So it's not just x16 population. The whole playthrough is pretty brutal. Got extremely rare loot, cars, gas. Zombies all have pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and are intelligent, so they can open doors. That's good fun. They can also hear you from a million miles away. It's very challenging. And the great thing about this challenge, though, is that it's pulling players from all corners of the Zomboid community to take part. You've got the super sweaties who are at the top of the leaderboard with 50,000 plus kills, battling it out. You have people like me who have, you know, played a decent amount of Zomboid, but have never played the x16 style, giving it a go. And then you also have people taking part in the challenge who aren't necessarily streaming, but they're kind of playing the same settings alongside us all as well. Some folks who it's literally their first foray into the game. And it's been a great way to bring the community together. Yeah, and I'm learning a lot about Zomboid through it. I'm learning a lot about the crafting system and the foraging system in particular. So yeah, I'm never gonna complete the challenge. The requirements to win the challenge are pretty hefty. You need 1 million zombie kills. We're sitting at 653 for context. You need to have maxed out every single one of your skills, and you also need to have an outpost in every major town. So yeah, very long-term playthrough for a lot of folks. For me, I will probably keep doing this until we get multiplayer, and then at that point my focus will switch to server because I really want to run a multiplayer server. But yeah. Okay, that is a broken bat. I've got a couple more with me. But yeah, I'm surprisingly enjoying it. I honestly didn't think I'd have the focus or the patience to do a playthrough like this. I'm a bit of a loot goblin. I'm playing with extra rare loot settings or insanely rare loot settings. I'm really loving it. It means that when you forage an item that you really need, it's so much more special. Yeah. Do we have water? I do, it's just in my rucksack. Honestly, I wasn't expecting this to be this clear. This is, I mean, this is cool. Maybe we will get to those cabins today. That'll be exciting. A long way to push for the sheep, though. But we know where they are. The sheep are here, by the way. Let me show you. So we are currently here. The sheep are here. Okay, so I want to be able to safely start bringing a couple of these sheep back to our base. But there are a lot of zombies on the road between here and there. So I'm just slowly trying to kind of clear out a path. But yeah, there are so many Zeds here. Like, where are they? Where did they go? It's a little bit eerie. Okay, we definitely cut... Oh, here we go. We cut across here. We're coming for the sheep. Yes, we do need a backup food plan. I wonder if... Can you add butter to salads in Zomboid? Because that would be cool. So you obviously get a little bit of an unhappiness debuff when you just eat butter. Yeah. Has the animal implantation been good? Oh, yes. Yeah. It's one of my favourite parts of Build 42's Sculpture. So we are playing on settings that make animal spawns exceedingly rare. So the fact that I found sheep at all is an absolute miracle. Yeah. I might be tempted to eat raw potatoes, chat. It's kind of desperate times. I've only got one, yeah. I'm gonna have to do it because we're hungry. And I need to try and get my calorie count up a tiny bit if we can. It's fine. We'll forage for salad ingredients on the way home. I think my character's happy enough we can get away with eating one raw potato. Okay, let's kill these two and then we'll sit and rest for a minute. I already feel the benefits of having that extra point in strength. With the muscle strain, it's really nice. And it'll be a hell of a lot better when we get one more point in. I think the thing that will stop us fighting today will be the tired moodle, actually. Oh, shit. No, okay. All of you will be the thing that makes me want to go home. Yes, okay. We will... yeah, we'll do that. That's cool. A little bit more than we can chew right now. With that many of them. I knew they were around here somewhere, though. It's just a matter of time. A bug. Of course we're stopping for a bug. Oh no. Oh no, I pressed this card, Ladybug. I didn't mean to do that. No! no! We don't have a ladybug this playthrough. I like to collect ladybugs and frogs when I can find them. That's okay. I probably wouldn't have had time to grab it anyway with the zombies on our tail. Can I? Yeah, we're doing crops and then we'll go in the farmland on the way home. Nope, I don't want either of those things. Nope. Yeah, we'll call it a day. It's gonna take a while to get home from here anyway. And I don't have a tent, which is annoying, so I can't kind of camp out. I could technically sleep outside on a hay bale, but yeah, that's not ideal. Okay, radishes. Not the best, to be honest. But we could use them in a pinch. Oh, hallelujah, we got cabbages. Okay, cabbage is great. I'm so much so that... Wait a minute. I'm going to kill this one guy. I'm going to stop and make a salad quick. And eat the cabbage. Can you please, sir? We're going to stop and make a cabbage. I only got one though. Ugh. Okay. Salad. Cabbage. Cabbage has a good amount of calories in. Cool. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's just eat that. There we go. So I'm just gonna sit down a minute and regain some of my fitness. Not fitness, you know what I mean. Some of our energy. Even if it's just a little bit. And then if we encounter any Zeds on the way home, we can biff them. There we go. Alright, let's cut across here. This is where we were before. There might be some zombies that have kind of like pulled their way into here. As we walked through earlier. Crops. Yeah, they're going to be extremely rare here as well, but... Oh, dear! Not that you're worth any calories, but you know. What we need is we need to get them to run into the river. If you can get them to run into the river and then run back at you, then you can biff them on the head. They're only one shot. With a melee weapon. Okay, bugs. We'll take them for fishing. Hopefully... In fact, whilst we're here... Let me just check there aren't any Zeds a minute. We're actually okay. Whilst we're here... Like, you would think... Okay, this part of the river is far enough away, right? There's got to be bubbles. Although it is raining. I don't know if, like, rain affects the fish, maybe. The deer need buffed. They need biffed. They also need buffed. They do need buffing. At the moment, deers have like 0 calories in game. It's silly. Well, not 0, but they have such little calories. There's no point really in eating them. Very much. Hi, Fazert. Welcome in. Like, it's silly to me that a baby rabbit in game has more calories than a fully grown deer. That seems silly, you know? Why am I only finding poisonous mushrooms? Come on, game. Give us some food on the way home, please. Yeah. Yeah, the latest patch does say can pet rabbits. I think that was one of my favourite patch notes. Also the fact that dogbane hemp is much more common now. So we're not going to encounter the twine issue quite so much. I already found a bunch today. In fact, I think I found more dogbane hemp today in game than I have for the entire month prior. Also, I think it's quite fun and also a bit scary. The zombies can now slowly break down and bash against tall metal fences, which were previously indestructible. Yeah, so that's going to really change base meta, I think, where people choose the base. Because a lot of the previous best base spots in the game relied on finding a base that was surrounded by high walls, whereas they're not really going to protect you anymore. The wooden walls are still indestructible, but they won't be forever. Not forever. Yeah, we should hit foraging 8 today. Not maybe today in game, but in today's stream. Which is cool. Yeah, the metal chain fences. Yeah. Okay, we got some more salad ingredients. My character's like desperately trying to eat as much as possible. Okay, we've got 2 broccoli and a cabbage in our evening salad, so let's keep on foraging. Pardon me. I was watching Bloody Django earlier, and he was in Maldra, and there were some zombies bashing against the metal fence, but there was only a couple of them, so they didn't actually end up damaging it. But my goodness, is it loud? The bashing. Can you imagine what it would sound like having a whole horde of zombies at a metal fence bashing at it? Oh, hello. We got a friend. Got a friend. Bash. Right, this is farmland here, which means we're more likely to find crops. So I'm just going to scoot on over into this field. Oh, we got 666 zombie kills. Let's go. Still only killing like 30 a day, mind you, at the moment. Pardon me. I do have like emergency lentils. I don't know if it's even worth eating those though. Emergency lentils, hi Wanty. I was going to save all of my non-perishables because one of the challenges, or one of the goals for this challenge, oh, potatoes, is to have an outpost in each of the major towns, and as something to be called an outpost, it needs to have certain things. It needs to have power, plumbing, and it needs to have 5,000 calories worth of non-perishable food in it. So I was saving all of those things. Berries. I mean, I might as well just eat the berries. I think this is farmland as well, is it? Or maybe not. I know it is. Okay, good. Good, good. More likely to find crops. More likely to find cabbage. I'd still have to eat a lot of cabbages, I think, in order to not lose any weight. Hi, Plasma Saint. I hope you're good. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Foraging 8. Let's go. So I don't think we have a chance of finding anything new with Foraging 8, but I think our radius continues to increase. Maybe, I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe like foraging certain items, you're more likely to get more of them. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely noticing things. I'm noticing changes to foraging. Overall good changes to foraging, which is nice. I've witnessed in somebody else's stream, in Drongo's stream, I witnessed zombies bashing against a metal fence, which was scary. Because they're now able to break metal fences over time. I haven't managed to pet a rabbit yet. Yeah. Yeah, maybe rabbits ate all the cabbage and that's why they have so many calories. The logical explanation. Firefrost, you're a newbie. Why is calorie food so important? So, with the latest build in Project Zomboid, it's much more difficult to manage your character's weight. And the reason why you want to manage your character's weight, you want to keep them between 75 and 85 kilograms, okay? Because that is what the game redeems to be a middle weight, okay? If I go under 75, my character gains the underweight trait, which is a debuff, okay? It makes me weaker, especially in combat, which isn't good. Likewise, if we go over 85, we gain the high weights trait, which also gives us a debuff when fighting and when in combat, which is bad. So ideally, you're trying to keep your character, you know, between these weights, okay? And it's quite hard to manage. Your character will very easily lose weight. And unless you pick the nutritionist trait in-game or unless you enter debug mode, you cannot see the calorie information of non-perishable foods, okay? But with game knowledge, you know what are considered high-calorie foods. So some of the best sustainable sources of high-calorie foods in the game are fish, rabbit, and butter. Obviously, if you're playing a normal playthrough, i.e. not times 16 population or rare loot settings, if you're just doing a normal apocalypse playthrough, and in the beginning, you know, you're going to find a lot of like cereal, peanut butter, mayonnaise, like high calorie packaged food. But in this type of playthrough, when you spawn in, you immediately have to run out of town because there are too many zombies and you're forced to live off the land. So it becomes more of a survival challenge, not just because you're trying to evade zombies, but because you're trying not to starve to death sometimes. Yeah. And that's very much a part of this challenge. I hope that's a reasonable explanation. But with build 42, because it's in unstable and it's in beta, the devs are consistently patching and balancing and adding things in. So I should imagine a lot of the information we have on weight management and calories will change over the next month or so. It would not surprise me at all. So take everything I'm saying now with a pinch of salt, you know? No pun intended. Yeah, I'm just coming to the river just to check for fish, but I don't see anything. I mean, it is raining. I think we wait till morning and come back. And if we still don't see the bubbles, we're going to completely restart. Uh-oh, I did not want to walk into that tree. Did you retake your old house? Oh, yeah! So I have the house. We have a farm set up down here as well. We barricaded the windows. And I'm starting to clear out those zombies. Plasma Saint, those zombies, so that we can clear... What, so that we can clear? So that we can grab the sheep from that farm. Yeah, that's what we've been working on. Okay, my salad bowl... I can add stale mallow. Uh-oh. It's now rotten mallow. Yeah, I have split peas. I have unlabeled can of food. I mean, why don't we open it? Because it doesn't tell us a calorie count on it anyway. So we might as well eat it if it's something that I can eat. What is it? It is peas. Can I add peas to my salad? I can't. Why can't I add peas to my salad? I'm just going to eat an entire jar of peas. But yeah, I have peanut butter and I have split peas that I kind of want to save. I'm just going to eat the rest of that salad for now. And then we've got a lot of seeds from foraging, which is nice. Ugh. I can't, like, drag them all over, which is annoying. I'm gonna have to do them one by one. There we go. Rabbit skull. I actually really don't need that rabbit skull. Okay. It's a little bit early to sleep. A wee bit early. How are we doing for ginseng? 8 ginseng. Yeah. We'll keep hold of that. Screw it. Let's just go to bed. What does our report journal say? Okay, yeah, we're still on about 30 kills a day or thereabouts. I lost even more weight today, which is really bad. So, God, we've got to figure out that fishing. Wow, we gained 800 foraging XP, which is a lot. It's a lot. Okay. If we don't have fishing bubbles, I suggest restarting the game. I have done it a few times and it didn't work, but kind of desperate at the moment. Although does anybody know if rain affects fish? I mean, we can go and have a little look. If I right click on the water, it tells me the conditions I need that make it more likely that we catch fish. Oh, it's not raining now. Okay. As long as it's not raining, I don't need to worry too much about it. In real life it does, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it does in game. But yeah, I added chum to the water. I'm going to add more chum. Oh, wait. I know why the chum didn't work. I'm an idiot. We need to bait the chum in order to add it in. And I think I might have balked the river, because I added a piece of empty chum to it, which is why it wasn't attracting the fish. Now I can't... Oh, I can add it? Okay, so I just added chum to the river. I think. I don't know. Did I? I still don't see the bubbles. Oh, there they are. Okay, we have fishing bubbles. I don't have a means to make any more chum, though. So, I'm going to need to... do as much fishing as I can. Oh, this is dark and horrible and I don't like it. Alright, where are the bubbles? If we stand a certain amount away, we'll be more likely to catch a bigger fish. Oh god, now it's raining. Okay, they're here. Okay, we're going to really have to listen out for those zombies, I think. The problem is with the chum is that you only catch 1 fish per piece of chum. The chum in Zomboid, as long as it's baited, makes 1 fish appear. So it better be a good one. I can't even see what that was. It was seaweed. That's not great. Let's just check our rod. We still have the caterpillar on it. Okay, the bubbles are still there. Still a chance of catching something. But yeah, you need sand to make chum, and you need, I think, per bag of sand in game, you can make 3 pieces of chum, so it's not a great long-term solution, really. Yeah. Noot noot! Thank you for the noot noot. Zerp. We're at fishing level 2! And we also got a blue... Oh, we got a small blue catfish. Let's go. Oh, we got a big fish. Okay, drop. The problem is... Okay, the problem with the fish is we need to make a table to prep our fish on. Oh, yeah, we got 666 kills as well. So that should be the fishing bubbles gone. Something that I... Oh no, the fishing bubbles are still there. Okay, that's quite big news then if they're still there. Yeah, we've got to try and catch as much as we can right now in this fishing window, and then we're just going to sit and eat fish all day. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Wait, when you say tile of sand, do you mean I can, like, dig for sand? Not dig for sand, but, like, you can for clay? Can I? I'm going to use my bugs for bait at the moment because I want to save the fish to eat it all. With a sack? Oh, shit. Okay. That's good because we now have 2 sacks. Okay, great. So I can keep making chum then as a means to get more fish. That's great. That is a small red ear sunfish, so that's not great. But that's fine. Still a fish, right? Add bait, centipede. I know that using fish fillet is better, but we need to... Why are you moving? We need to make a table for fish slicing. I can't carry that fish to my base. It's too heavy. It's ridiculously heavy. Yeah. Well, we can certainly science it, Rogish, yeah. So for Zerp, you think you could just use the context menu of the ground? Yeah, we should look into it. At the moment, there is bubbles, or there are bubbles, though. So as long as there are bubbles, then we can keep going. Of course they've disappeared now. Of course they've disappeared. Okay, well, let's just have a look at this for a minute then. So, sack. Grab. Equip primary. Hi, Kit. It's going okay. We're just trying to figure out fishing. So, am I supposed to go... So, where do I get sand from? I have a sack. Do I need a spade? Do we need the spade, chat? Is that what we're thinking? Okay. Yeah, we're listening to the RimWorld / Stranded Alien Dawn soundtrack again today. It goes really well with Zomboid. Yeah, let's get the spade then. Let's see if we can make some chum. We're also going to make a table for crafting. In fact, if we are making a table for crafting, let me just figure out what we need. 8 tree branches or 4 tree branches and 2 logs. I actually don't have an axe right now, so let's do... Yeah, let's just make an 8 tree branch table today. I don't mind having ideas about chum and fishing in general. As long as people don't get offended if I don't try out their idea, if that makes sense. But I'm okay for a bit of a discussion. Spade. Grab. Yeah, I have a spade. You might need to know how to do it from a magazine. Why? But this seems so silly that in order to dig sand from the ground, you need to have read a magazine. Why? Yeah, at the moment, it just says dig furrow with hands, unless I have to actually physically equip the spade. Wait, where is it? Did I not pick it up? Oh, I grabbed the wrong item. I grabbed the wrong item. That's annoying. Okay. I mean, having the spare sack isn't a bad thing, I guess. Okay, shovel, pick up dung, dig graves, take some dirt. Okay, I'm going to do it by the river because then we've got less to travel with it. But is it dirt or sand? Unless I can make chum with dirt and not sand. And then that would be helpful. I don't like the way all these trees are moving. Shovel, take some dirt. Go take some dirt. So what was that then? That was... It just says sack of dirt. Can I make chum with that or not? No, it has to be sand. Yeah. Sand is the yellow ground type. The yellow? I don't even know where yellow ground is. Okay. Let's just empty the dirt. That didn't work. Okay. Cool. Let's leave that for now. We need to sort our food situation out. If we come... I'll carry the shovel and the thing around with me, and then if we do find... I shouldn't have got rid of that table, goddammit. If we do find sand, we can dig it up. Yeah. Yeah, if you're able to, Sarah, send a screenshot on Discord. That'd be very helpful. Oh, you don't even need the sack if the sand's there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can pick up a table, an existing table or storage container rather than making one, because foraging for sticks in this weather is gonna be tough. So if I get my hammer, which should be on here. There we go. In fact, whilst we're here, let's take the clay and put that over here too. Yeah, I mean, Zomboid isn't about realism. It does have some realistic elements to it, but ultimately it's a game of balance, which I suppose any good game is, right? It balances gameplay with realism where necessary. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense for sure. Okay, clay is going in there for later. Yeah, I kind of half thought, like, what if I pick up this table? But I bet my character breaks it. Please don't break it. Oh, we didn't break it. Okay, I'm going to move this table by the river. And we can use this to cut up our fish in the future, so I don't have to keep coming back to the house, which is a pain in the butt. So we're probably going to, I mean, considering the weather as well, we're probably going to spend today around the base, I think. Gosh, I feel like my character's moving slower when we're over encumbered compared to before the patch. Everything around his house is sand. Wait, whose house? Yeah, I'm going to eat all of this catfish for now. All of the catfish. There we are. Okay, so we've got our table. grab. I mean, this is a big fish. Why can I not slice it, chat? Why can I not slice this catfish? Any ideas as to why I can't slice it? Do I need more than a kitchen knife? This table might not count as a surface. Fuck you, table. Why doesn't it count as a surface? It's a freaking table. Hi, Lola. I'm going to have to make a fire by the house as well because it's a pain in the ass having to go back and forth all the time. A log stump. Okay. I'll look at doing that for next time. Thank you. It's fine. We're not going to go traveling today, killing or anything, so whatever. Yeah, I can slice it in here. The thing is, though, I don't know how small I need to slice this for it to fit in a campfire. Actually, I do. How much, does anybody know off the top of their head what the limit is weight-wise for a campfire? Is it 10 or 15? Because these fillets are 12.94 each, so do I need to slice them again to fit into the fireplace? God, that's heavy, isn't it? It's a massive fish. Absolutely heckin' massive. I don't know if the thing still exists where the smaller fillets contain the same number of calories or not. FG! Hi! Welcome in, Raiders! Look at all these lovely otters coming into chat. Hi! 2 tabs! Hi, Hallie! FG! How's your stream? How is Atomfall going? I might... Wait, are we paused? We're paused. That's okay. I was in your stream for a bit yesterday, but I was trying not to get too many spoilers because Atomfall is a game I'd quite like to check out. It's set in the county that I grew up in the UK, so I feel a draw to go and play it, and it's also survival-based as an RPG, so... But I hope you're having fun with it. Thank you for bringing your people here. Folks, please go drop FG a follow. We raided into FG and Tim yesterday, who were doing their Attention Plan podcast, which is a podcast centered around their experiences as creators who have ADHD. And FG does this podcast once every 2 weeks, but she also streams a huge variety of games, RPGs, survival, simulation, management. Very chill UK streamer. Please go follow. I really enjoy hanging out with FG in my mornings. Do it! I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. It depends. I might play it Friday. I might have to wait until I come back from Portugal because I'm going to visit Molly in Portugal this weekend, which I'm super excited by. But people, if you are new here, welcome in. My name is Vic or Mr. Dams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. And we're currently taking part in a Project Zomboid challenge run alongside a bunch of other creators called the Spiffo's Rat Race. And the settings are pretty brutal. We've got times 16 the amount of zombies in our world compared to a regular apocalypse playthrough. All of our zombies have pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and are intelligent, which means they can open doors and windows, which is a fun time. Amongst, you know, other settings like very rare loot, very rare cars. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. And that's where we're at. We're figuring out how to cut up our fish at the moment. I think I have to cut it up once more to fit in the campfire. We caught a fish so big, it won't fit in the fireplace. That is where we're at. We caught a blue catfish. Yeah, I think we have to cut it up that many times in order to get it to go in. Yeah. So, yeah, when you do these types of playthroughs, because I know FG plays Project Zomboid as well, you're very much forced to run out of your spawn area because it's just so overrun with zombies. You have to run out of your spawn area and go rurally and try and build your character up slowly until they're ready to take on the zombies. So that's kind of where we're at. My character's struggling to eat enough at the moment, so we're focusing on fishing today, and then we're gonna get back to zombie killing. Yeah. Yeah, fishing is pretty good in Zomboid. When you can get the fish to appear, I've had some issues with getting them to appear. You know that there are fish when you see like big ripples in the water, and getting them to spawn in has been somewhat troublesome. Oh, it is 15. Okay, not 10. So technically I could have fit a big one in here. Well, we know for next time then. I can fit 2 fish fillets in. We need to get some fuel for the fire because we're completely out. So I need to pick up a log or something. Yeah. You're trying a weak character run at the moment. Not being able to carry anything is the worst, right? Yeah, I noticed a lot of people trying the 0 to hero challenge, which is where you make a character that has 0 points into strength and fitness, and then you slowly build yourself up. But when your character has no strength whatsoever, I feel like they're not even able to withstand wearing clothes on their back, which is kind of an interesting one, right? That is something that I've not tried yet, I'll be honest. I mean, I started with low fitness and strength, but we at least had some to get us through. I'm trying to find... I just picked up a stick. I'm trying to find logs. Kind of surprised that there aren't any in this field. I need fuel for the fire. Like, foraging in this weather is really crap, but we're going to do it for a minute. We're going to do it. I mean, we have a plank. We could use the plank as fire. It's interesting because 1 log will give you an hour of fuel burn time on the campfire, but you can saw that log down into 3 planks, and each plank will give you 2 hours on the fire. Oh yeah, we're doing RimWorld, and this playlist is... Uh-oh. That's not good. Which watch is going off? We have Stranded Alien Dawn and RimWorld on this playlist. It goes so well with Zomboid. Oh god. No! This is not good. I don't want zombies being attracted to my house. That is very bad. Very, very bad. Yes. Okay. Fill... Wait, I have water. Okay. There we go. Yeah, did we not... Okay, we have scrap wood. I don't know how much scrap wood puts on the fire, but we can take that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole kind of sub-Zomboid community that like to play with pretty punishing settings, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't have planks. I just have the scrap wood. But I think there's more scrap wood in here. We can take it over to the fire and utilize it. Yeah. But I was dead proud of myself last stream. I made myself a kiln and a pottery wheel. And I crafted from clay that I found on the road. I crafted my own bowl, and now I'm able to make salads, which make my character happy. That was my kind of one achievement from my last stream. Okay, we have 1 plank. There we go. Okay, let's cook up this fish. My character needs to eat an entire catfish today, ideally. But yeah, zombies opening doors is fun. So you can lock a door. You can lock your front door if you're inside the house. And zombies can't unlock a door. However, they can still climb through windows, but I have barricaded my windows. So I will hear a zombie bashing on the barricade. Hopefully before they're able to break it, and then I can do something about it. But the bad thing about this house is there's only 1 way in and 1 way out. So if that entrance becomes blocked with zombies, I'm kind of stuffed. But we've done a lot of clearing in this area. So theoretically, we should be okay. In theory. But anything can happen. Because by our settings, zombies migrate every in-game hour. Whereas by default, they migrate every 12 in-game hours. So zombies are pretty much always on the move from one place to another, from more crowded places to more empty places. I'll put a dirty rag on there just to get rid of it. Destroy for fuel. Plank. 2 hours per plank. Okay, there we go. And then we can light our fire. I'm annoyed that that table doesn't count as a surface. That's so silly. I feel like if that's the case, we should look at just destroying it for the planks and then using the planks, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to get my character to eat the cooked fish straight away. Let's try and gain a bit of weight. And then we'll get ready to fish more. Fish more! Yeah, we need to gain a bit of weight before we start fighting. I mean, it's a pretty good looking table as well. Okay, fish goes on the ground. Let's try not catch ourselves on fire because that would be game over. That would not be very fun. I'm always so conscious about that. Okay, then we've got our floor fish. Eat all. There we go. Yeah, we'll cook all of this up. I want to eat until the up arrow shows. Oh, okay, it is showing. And then when it disappears, we'll eat another big piece of fish and we'll just keep doing that. I think. But yeah, I can't carry these around with me. I have to leave them on the floor because they're so heavy. Put out fire. There we go. So yeah, can I just dismantle this for fuel then? I can't because I need a freaking welder's mask. Screw you, table. That isn't a table. Stupid game. Okay, well, let's go do our daily exercises. And then I guess I need to try and craft a table that actually heckin' works. And we need to try find sand to make chum, which is a thing that you use to kind of attract fish into your area that you kind of throw into the water. All right, drop that on the ground. Put the hammer back. Spare water. And we will speed up the exercise plan. Since we're indoors, we're relatively safe. There we go. My character's doing 3 rounds of burpees every day in a bid to get fit. Because apparently going out into the world and killing loads of zombies every day isn't enough to do that alone. Unfortunately. Okay, let's get rid of the moolah. There we go. So I think we needed 8 sticks in order to build a table that I know will work as a surface. Although somebody said I can make like a log stump and that also works as a table. Let me just see. Let's have a look at the options for that. That is true. You could try picking up the table and it might break. That's actually a really good idea, dude. I didn't think of that. Yeah. Carpentry? A log? Was it a log stump? You were saying? Somebody was saying outdoors? Chopping block? Chopping block? Is that what you meant, Sarah? Sand floor. Okay, the chopping block only requires 1 log and a saw, but it says I specifically need a flint saw, which I don't have, but we can certainly make, I think, at this point, can we not? A flint saw. Okay, I need a sharp flint flake and a piece of twine. Do I have those things? I need a stick. We definitely have a stick. I'm kind of scared to use the twine, though, because it's the only twine I have. Can I not just use a regular saw? Why does it want a flint saw specifically? Surely a wood saw would be a better choice. I need to find a log. Ideally. Hi, Wade. Good morning. Thank you for the streak. I have Dogbane. I do have a bit of Dogbane, and they have fixed Dogbane in the most recent patch. But I would want to make sure I have like one spare spool of twine before using it all. Just in case. Okay, I mean, it depends what we find first here. Either a log or sticks. It's a shame we don't have a big rock like that, because big rocks also are classed as surfaces in Zomboid. But obviously I want something that's right next to the water. I should really just go and make a crappy axe at this point. Which I don't have at the moment. Okay, there's a log. I have to move the log all the way over there. There we go. So theoretically, could I now make the log? Yeah, I could. So I don't need a flint saw. Just any saw will do. You're going to lurk so you can play with dinos. Enjoy Ark. I assume it's Ark you're playing, Soulstar. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, cool. So we now have a surface to chop our fish on. We just need to find sand to make chum. That is next on the order. Sarah, did you send that screenshot? You did. I love your Discord picture, by the way. Oh, yeah, I see what sand looks like, and I know exactly where there's sand. Thank you for that. There is sand in the houses opposite us that we can go and grab. Perfect. Oh, did they? They changed the recipe of twine from 20 Dogbane to 1? Well, I missed that in the patch notes. Okay, well that solves that problem then. We've got twine for days. It seemed very excessive. 20. Right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do what dude suggested and just try and break this table a minute. Okay, I didn't break the table, but whatever. Log. Okay, so this is gonna act as our table. These, can I use these as fuel, by the way? Destroy for fuel. Let me just see if I pick one of these up. Workbench my ass. It's not a workbench. I can't use the workbench for fuel. I'm just going to leave it on the ground for now then. Okay, my character has put on a kilogram. This is great news. Yeah, let's get some sand. Oh no, it's okay, don't worry. Patch notes, I don't see patch notes as spoilers. To be honest, in terms of Zomboid, I don't think there's, because I have so much time in this game, I don't think much would be a spoiler at this point for me. So you're good in that sense. I appreciate you all being considerate though, I really do. Spoilers for me tend to apply to either brand new games or games that I'm doing a first playthrough of. Backseating itself, like aggressive backseating is what I don't like. When someone comes into chat and says, do this thing, that's what I don't like. But it's all good. Yeah. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Vic, do this thing. It's usually with backseating like that, it's first-time chatters that come in that haven't read the rules, or sometimes people don't understand what backseating is as well. And there's nothing wrong with not understanding what it is, as long as you don't remain willfully ignorant After the explanation, right? Mm-hmm. Hi, Invisible Man. Rickscum, hello. Do the thing. Backseating me drinking water. How dare you? I appreciate that. Thank you. You are not a first-time chatter. Absolute bloody lies. Yeah, I think it's these houses over here that have sand. I think. I'm so bad at my timing with the newt newts. I try to line it up exactly with Pingu. And I almost always fail. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a little marketplace over here. I'm pretty sure there's some sand there. Okay, mushrooms. Oh, this is the Anomaly soundtrack. I'm listening to it thinking, I don't remember this song in RimWorld. I obviously haven't played enough Anomaly. Ooh, look! Dogbane! All of the twine. 4. Is this sand here? Yeah, this is sand, right? I know it's got rain on it, but I'm pretty sure this is sand. So if I go... Oh, I can just make chum from the ground. Shit, that's what you were talking about, Fizzurp, wasn't it? Okay, well, why don't we... I'll just make 2 pieces for now. You just make it directly from the ground. Look at that. Anomaly's fun. I did play a little bit of it when it first came out, but I've not like fully gotten into it yet. Yeah, I don't have enough bugs. We need to get more bugs to make more chum. What I could do is, though, we could shovel, take some sand. We could just fill up the bag of sand to take home for now. Oh, hello. Farm to table chum. Let's go. Or floor to table chum. Was that where... So I took some sand. Okay, so we have to like take several bits of sand. Oh, this is good to know though. Because you could make a road of sand, right? Say if you were living at the McCoy estate, you could make a road of sand. And then you wouldn't have to worry about like trees and grass and stuff growing over your pathway, which would be really nice. All right, we are, in fact, this is perfect because it's nearly 6 o'clock already, which means we can do our next round of fishing, hopefully. And then that should, fingers crossed, set us up for a good few days in-game for food. I'm glad that we took the time to figure that out. Thank you, chat. That means we can get back to zombie biffing. And my aim today is to try and get to 1,000 kills. That would be super nice. Oh, we even digged up. Oh my goodness, we even dug up a worm. Amazing. Free range organic chum right here. To be honest, I don't even know if I can eat all of that fish before it goes off. That giant catfish. Oh wait, we had a sunfish as well. I forgot about that. What is this? A magazine. Word search magazine. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll pick this up and leave it for later. That will be good for long bats when the time comes. Oh, yes, we need that. Caterpillar, thank you. I mean, I could just set that table back up, actually, just to, like, have some important things on it for when we're out in this area. Maybe. Although we should just get cracking with fishing a minute because the time is nigh. Okay. I'm going to drop the sand because that's heavy. Drop the tree branch. Okay, fishing rod. Spade can go on the ground. Where's my fishing rod? Oh wait, it's on the ground. Sorry. I think. Oh wait, there's an uncooked fresh fillet on the ground. Oh, okay. Remind me that I need to cook that. Also, I don't know. I had a little fish somewhere and I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, we'll do a bit more for a sec. Right, are there any bubbles before we even put the chum in the water? I don't think there are. So, we will add chum pillbug. And hopefully that will make some bubbles appear. It's been added. Can you see any bubbles? There they are. Okay, so in order to make this a bit more successful, I'm going to pull my character right over here. Like so. So that we're at least 7 tiles away from where we're fishing. That will increase the chance of there being a big fish catch. Where did they go? Hello? Bubbles? Okay, have they disappeared? We might need to restart the game. We found bubbles. Lipstick time. Gotta look good for when you're fishing, you know? Okay. Let's see. Where were they, though? There. Yeah, we might as well use the rest of the fishing window until 6. No, until 9 p.m. And then cook what we catch. Yeah. I don't think we'll need to eat any more fish today, though, to keep up with the weight gain, which is good. We should be able to eat the rest of the catfish tomorrow. Yeah. But I'm glad we figured out chum. That's going to help us out a lot with the whole lack of fish situation. Right, I've got my orange smoothie today. No green juice, got orange juice today. It's not actually orange juice, although it does have oranges in. I don't actually know what's in this one. It's got carrots in it. Carrots and mangoes. Oh, what is this, chat? We got a fish. We got a muskie. And it's quite a big muskie. Well, it says small, but it's a lie. It is not small. It is anything but small. Add bait caterpillar. Let's keep going. We're just gonna stuff our faces with fish. As much as we can. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, Kansley, we're living off the land. So the fact that we have times 16 the amount of zombies in the world means that when you spawn in, you have to get out of town because it's just so overrun. There's no way you can survive in town, right? So the idea is that you come out to somewhere rural that has a water source and you build yourself up until you're at a point where you're strong enough to go out and fight zombies. So that's where we're at. We're fishing. We've got ourselves a nice little house. I do have an actual house, which is a luxury. Yeah, but we're outside of Riverside at the moment, if you know where that is. It really forces you to understand the game's crafting system, which has had a huge overhaul with build 42. And we're playing with insanely rare loot settings, which means whenever you find a cool item foraging, or even if you just find junk items, you find a use for everything. And it becomes a really special moment when you do forage something that's really useful, right? Oh, that looks like a big fish. What is that? That is a... Oh. Oh, it's a medium sunfish. Okay. It's still too small for slicing. I'm just going to drop it. I don't think we have any more bait. Okay. We have no more bait. That is fine. We do have it indoors. I'm going to drop the rod for now, and we're just going to cook up what we do have. I think... So, small walleye is too small for slicing, so that can go in. Fish fillet can go in. Oh, I do have a cricket and a cockroach, my bad. We can do some more in the morning. I could have sworn I had more fish. Somewhere. Uh-oh. Don't burn. We need to cut up the other fish too. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the ground fillet. I'm gonna cook up the walleye. And then we've got a couple to slice up as well. I'm so scared I'm gonna have an accident with this fire. Too small for slicing. Are you sure, Sarah? Are you sure I can slice this fish on this log? I don't think I can. I can't. The log doesn't work! It says it's crafting. Yeah, it didn't seem to want to work. I know! That's okay. What we will do is... I'll go and slice the fish indoors and come back. Or we can even just cook it tomorrow. Whatever. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, the storage crate could come out. I'll just save up my sticks and I'll just build a table. We'll do it that way. I need 8 sticks for a table. And I already have like 2. But yeah, Zomboid doesn't let you slice fish unless you've got a table. Apparently. And it has to be a very specific type of table. Okay, so we got... How many sticks have we got? I've got 1 stick there. 1 stick here. Oh, there's a small walleye there. Okay. Oh, remind me, I've got a small walleye to cook as well tomorrow. Okay. Let's carry the small muskellunge into the house and we'll slice it up in the house and we'll cook it up in the morning. I don't need to eat anything else tonight because we should still be on the up weight-wise. Yeah, there's still a few things like that that need tweaking, I think. But it's not the end of the world. The game is still playable, right? But yeah, this is my house. It's very small, but we have a little pen for future chickens. I've got a couple of barricades up around the place. Okay, so if I'm slicing this fish, I can only slice it once, okay? There we go. And each of those fillets will fit into the fire in the morning. We want to get the bugs as well. Or at least some of the bugs we want to grab. For fishing, I should not have done that before bed. We're not going to be able to sleep now because of the pain unless we take some black sage. We should probably... We should probably... I don't know what we should probably. I don't know. We should probably something. Offload inventory. That's what I was going to say. We should! Exactly. We should absolutely do the thing. 100%. I mean, we could also make a salad. From mushrooms. And we can also add some fish in the morning, and that will give us a wee bit of happiness. There we go. Also, I am definitely not in enough pain. Not in enough pain? Why are words so hard? It's a freaking Tuesday. It's not even Monday, so I don't have an excuse. Ugh. Oh, we gained some weight. We gained... Wait. 0.182 kilograms. There we go. So we've got to keep on at it with eating the fish for a little bit. Which is fine. We can do that. Let's grab these to cook. I don't know if I can add the little fish to my stews. I think you can only make sushi out of the little fish or just eat them raw. Not my stew, my salad bowl. We will take a look quick. I wanna eat it before it goes stale. Ideally. Okay, that's the fish to cook. We had a walleye on the floor as well, I think. Okay, and then what was cooked? Let's add... Why can't I add this fillet, though? Does it have to be in my inventory? Is that why? Are we mad at that? Yes, we're mad. Okay. Okay. Cool. And then I'm gonna eat the rest of that fillet now. We've got fish to cook. We might as well just do a little bit of fishing now. Again. I thought there were more whole fish. Yeah, medium green sunfish. Can I add that to my salad? I actually can't, so I just have to eat that one whole. Okay. And then makeshift fishing rod. Add bait, termites. And yeah, the question is, are the bubbles still here, or do we have to re-add the chum? I think we've got to re-add the chum, haven't we? Do you know what? If that's the case, technically we don't need to do a fish tonight or this morning. We can just wait to do that so we don't waste our fish. Because it's just going to go off if we do it too quickly. So... a few things. Tree branch. Termites. Why can't I light the fire? Have we seriously run out of all our fire lighting things? I actually think we have. I do have a spare magnesium fire starter, which I'm just going to go grab. Wow, I can't believe we've burned through them all. I usually make puns and don't realize, but I realized what I was about to say before I said it this time. Yeah, I foraged another one earlier. I didn't think I'd need it today, but I think we do. Yeah, there it is, look. Oh, it's because I put both of them in here. That's why. Okay. I was going to say, how did the last one, like, lose all of its durability? Okay. But yeah, we got to fishing too. I'm happy with that. That's great. Our crops should be nice and watered from all the rain. I'm just going to cook up this little bit of fish for us. We've still got some random floor fish. Delicious floor fish being marinated by the mud. And yeah, we will go and biff some more zombies today. That's what we're going to do. That is the aim of today, right? Clear the road for the sheep. Floor fish. Hi, sentient cookie. Oh, the walleye was cooked. Okay. So I've got fish salad and an extra 2 fish to last us the day whilst we're out. And then I'll put all this fish on the floor. Yeah. I don't think this is looking too terrible, okay? I'm going to rebuild that table, I think. And then put some of the items on. I honestly, do you know what? I honestly think this one is going to end by me walking into this fire. I think that's how this run ends. Is me walking into the fire. Like, not on purpose. Of course, but... I don't know, it's just... something I would do. Cooked. Cooked. Okay, so those fish are cooked. Why don't we go out to the field again and we'll forage along the road and field. We'll try to get some more crops to put into our salad. I think. Has it happened to you? Did you guys see there was a Zomboid or a rat racer? I don't know who they are, so I can't shout them out, but they had an incident with a campfire where a rabbit, they were living in a barn and their campfire was outside the barn. And a rabbit ran through the campfire and set itself alight and then ran inside the barn and set their barn alight. So their base burnt down because of a kamikaze rabbit. Yeah. I'll have to see if I can find the clip and post it in the Discord because it's quite funny to watch. Was it your buddy that it happened to? Or did it happen to your buddy as well? Johnson. Oh, clicking a little bit today. Wait, isn't this road all sand as well? We can dig up all the sand. We have endless chum. Wait, what's that? A freaking caterpillar. Hi Blaze, welcome in. Look at this foraging radius, and we're only level 8. Isn't that nuts? Look at us go. Right, is this field farmland or not? No, I thought it was. But yeah, I'm pleased that we solved the fishing mystery out. It was bothering me. Mushrooms. Oh, we can add mushrooms. Oh no, never mind, they're poisonous. So we can add mushrooms to our salad. Yeah, hopefully we can get this up to 700 today. With that extra point in strength. And with all of our fish behind us. I think we will now do a little bit better in combat than we have been. For sure. What is this? This is a radish. That can go in the salad. Radish salad. Salad or radish. Oh, we already have mushrooms in our salad. Okay, there we go. Cool. It's quite nice to be walking around without any moodles as well. We're doing pretty good. What is this? This is a habanero. We can season our salad with that. Look at that happiness, which is good because eating these small fish gives a little bit of unhappiness. Honestly, bowls are OP. Like, make yourself a kiln, get yourself a pottery wheel, make yourself a bowl. Holy crap. Bowl just solves depression. Okay? If only it worked like that in real life, that would be great. But it doesn't. Imagine you go to the doctors for antidepressants, and instead of antidepressants, they hand out bowls. Make yourself a salad, feel good again. I'm actually going to pick up bugs because at this stage, honestly, using the bugs to catch fish is fine. Now that we're at fishing level 2, we're getting decent fish with bugs. Using the fish fillet, though, for level 0 and 1 fishing is really nice. My jaw is clicking today. Which means the tension is building up in my neck. I'm sorry if you heard it click. I don't know if the microphone picked it up or not. I will do my best to stop clicking it. What is this? Oh, chamomile. Oh, that's cool. Can I put chamomile inside the salad? Oh my god, I can. We're so fancy. We are so fancy right now with this salad. Amazing. Okay, we've got quite a long way to walk to kill the zombies now. I'm really pleased that we've managed to clear them out in all of this area. I should stop foraging soon. I'm getting very carried away with everything. I feel like this time of day is really good for foraging though. Do you take out the car light bulbs for mechanical? You can do, yeah. You can take each car part out once per day per car to earn mechanical XP though. So you can't continually remove and re-add the same light bulb into the same car, if that makes sense. But yes, that is a thing you can do. I mean, we have it. We know where there's a van that we could at least start leveling mechanical with. Because I do have a wrench. It's not really something I want to focus on right now. But the car that I found isn't really useful for much else because it's a wreckage car. So it's sitting, yeah, it's sitting in a pretty bad condition. But I think you should still be able to remove parts of it for mechanical XP and then try to re-add them. Okay, we need sticks. Sticks for this actual table. Is that a jawbone? Make an axe out of that. If it's in a decent condition though. I'm gonna eat these berries just to free up some room. I don't see where it is. Oh, Oh, it's a full condition jawbone. Yeah, okay, we can use that to make an axe at some point. When we eventually get to doing axes. What's this? Lamb skull. Yeah, lamb skull for bone pieces. I think we should probably drop the rabbit skull because that's only used for jewelry. More potato. Hell yeah. We've got to cook those though to put in the salads. What is going on? Peach? Oh my goodness. Can I put peach in a salad? That would be pretty sweet. I'm going to eat this walleye. It's like worth 2 hunger. And the sunfish. Wait, what was that? Okay, we're full. When you're relying on foraging a whole bunch, it really does feel like you have to eat the whole world, right? Cow skull. More bone pieces for that. Although we don't really need bone pieces for now, I might just discard it into the road for a bit. And then we can just come back and pick it up if we ever, I don't know, need a load of bone. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we got to last time with the Zeds. So... Sorry, I will stop foraging soon, I promise. We're going to start seeing Zeds now. When I see my first Zed, I'll turn the foraging off at that point. Wait. Oh wait, we already added habanero, didn't we? Yeah. Habanero and chamomile is a rather interesting combination for seasoning food, but we'll take it. Not a fox, hi! Welcome in! Oh, a fillet knife, yes please. A fillet knife and a cafe pillar. My goodness, a caterpillar. My goodness. A hammer mile, indeed. Infinity Simplex, hi Con, hello. Hope you're good, guys. Welcome in. We're on the road, quite literally. Well, we're actually technically off-road right now, but we're clearing the road out to the sheep farm so that we can go steal a sheep. I don't think the actual sheep stealing is going to happen today, though. I think that might happen on Thursday's stream. But we're going to clear out as much as we can. And we know that there's a big group of zombies over here that we kind of left in our wake when we were last over in these parts. Yeah. You came in with FG, but you were too tired to stay awake. You had a little nap. Little nappy nap. Alright, how bad is it out here? Where was... Oh, wait, I know where the group of Zeds is a little bit further down. You can see where we've already been because of all the dead bodies. Okay, here they are. Let's see how having that extra point into strength helps us or not. Just checking my torch wasn't on. It wasn't. Where there's one, I'm still going to push him down. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we've got a... Oh, hello. Wait, am I wearing a hat? Oh, I'm wearing a beret, but you have a builder's hat, which will give us a bit of extra protection. I probably don't really need to wear my beret until the winter time, because it will add some extra insulation. Yeah, let's wear that. I'm gonna grab the watch, put the belt on the ground. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they've all spread out a little bit. There is quite a lot in this area, so I'll be careful. And we got a... Wow. Is that a watch going off? Or am I imagining things? It's that zombie's watch was going off. It wasn't mine. It was that zombie's. Okay, that's going to be fun. That is going to be fun. That's going to potentially bring some to the area. So, I might just like stand here for a minute and chill. Whilst we figure that out. We have way too much on us at the moment. I'm going to drop these for now. I don't need any extra knives, but they just might be handy for the future. Let's drop that on the ground. Get ready to exercise. All right. It is 11:30. Let's get them burpees done. I'm not going to fast forward time for a moment. Oh, did I not turn the... No, I did stop the alarm, though. Is that not turning it off? No, I know what you mean, Sarah. Okay. I know what you mean. Yeah. Good thinking. Joe, I see you on YouTube. Thank you for the super emote. The super poop. I like how... I mean, I suppose YouTube super emotes are kind of like Twitch's giant emotes. But I don't think YouTube allows you to send the channel's own emotes, right? It's just the ones that YouTube has. I do appreciate you sending me the poop, though. Thank you. How is it that I'm on 16 times and you get nice small groups of zombies? So, whatever population setting you're on with Zomboid, such a thing exists that is known as the heat map. So, where zombies cluster on the map, right? Obviously on time 16, there's just a lot more zombies in those clusters. But there are parts of the map that don't have any zombies, and they tend to be the rural areas. By default, Zomboid's population is urban focused, right? And because I have a knowledge of this heat map, because I have studied it, and because I now have a little bit of experience with time 16, I understand the areas that are less densely populated. Now, this area... There's usually even less zombies than this, but because of the way the helicopter situation went down, it means that we do have more than we should. And obviously, as soon as you start your game, zombies start to migrate, unless you have the migration turned off as well. So you do have to kind of factor that in as well. I can send you guys a link to the heat map if that's helpful. I can grab it from Miss Lamprey's Discord and put it in ours. It was Lamprey that has made the heat map that I have seen. Okay, alarm is off, Sarah. Are you happy? The alarm is off. There we go. I might have to drop a few bits, maybe. Hang on. Oh no. We're fine. We're fine a moment. The moral of the story is get out the city. If you're on time 16, it is, yeah. Mm-hmm. Bone hunting, hello. Welcome in. Oh no, Joe sent poop, not a boop. Yeah, I'm just streaming to YouTube. It's just that after studying Twitch's TOS, thanks to Molly for alerting me to this, it's actually against Twitch TOS, technically, for me to pin a YouTube link to the top of my Twitch chat, because it's classed as trying to divert people away from Twitch to YouTube, which is against their simulcasting rules. So yes, I'm live on YouTube, but I can't pin the link anymore. There is nothing stopping people in chat from using !YouTube though. I'm just not allowed to promote it. So there we go. But yeah, I am still live over there. There we go. Bot for Dams is on it. What do you mean you're such a joiner? What do you mean? Yeah, this is all the stragglers from that group we had earlier. It's quite nice that they're all spaced out. Ideally, what we would do is we would clear out the zombies to the cabins that are just south of here. And then make the cabins safe enough to sleep in so that we can, when we're ready to get the sheep, we can kind of like stop off. Or even when we're ready to like start clearing the next section, we can stop off. Because at the moment, it's just so far to keep walking back and forth. Alright, we've got like 4 here. There's probably a bunch more in the trees. It's going to take a while to clear these. But that's okay. We can keep going until that muscle tension gets too much. Yeah, that is, if you type in !PZ mods in the Twitch chat, it will show you my full mod list. But it's a new mod that I added. It's like, I can't remember what it's called exactly, but yeah, it's like a health bar mod. It's mainly so I can keep an eye on my muscle fatigue. I'm still getting used to it though. I still have to open my health panel every now and again. Oh, here we go. Like, it's saying minor muscle strain. I don't think we're going to be able to get this group, to be honest, with the muscle strain that we have going on. We can do a little bit of damage to them, though. Man, don't freeze on me like that, game. That's horrible. But you see how now it's red? So if I go here... Oh, it still says minor. Yeah, you see, I don't understand. It's red. But it says minor. Okay, also we're in pain, which isn't good. Do we have any black sage left? I do have black sage. There we go. Okay, that bat is broken. Let's equip this other one. I always carry at least one spare. Also out of breath. Fun. It's interesting that we're now getting out of breath before... Actually, no, the muscle strain's kicked in. Okay, so that's just telling me I need to sit down for a minute. We don't need to panic. We're doing good. Might not look like it, but we're doing good. It's a marathon, not a sprint, right? Like, if I can get to 700 kills a day, then that's great. I'm gonna use my foot a minute because I think we're still, yeah, we're still majorly strained. But my leg isn't. Oh no! I hate that feeling. I had that on my break. I needed to take some paracetamol for my muscle aches. And then, you know, like when you try to swallow one paracetamol and it doesn't work and you can just taste it in your mouth. Ugh. Ugh. Well, it feels good to be one-shotting them at this point. Okay, we're going to sit down for a bit longer. Wait, where's... There it is. Black Sage is a natural painkiller. There we go. And it's gone. Oh, it's back. Okay. The Black Sage doesn't last for very long, apparently. It's fine. I'm growing more of it. I wonder if you can dry it and make it last through winter. What am I doing? Okay. We've got minor strain. Let's see if we can take on a couple more. And how are we doing for our long blunt skill? Short blunt, sorry. Yeah, it's slow. With 500 XP out of 1500 for the next level. Oh my goodness, Soma. Hi. Thank you for the bits. I don't trust you, Soma. When you send stickers, people die in Zomboid. Bad things happen. Oh, hi. Oh. Who said that? A certain berry of the molly varieties said that. I have seen the clip evidence. That is true. Oh, hell yeah. We've killed 100 zombies today so far, as in actual stream time, not in-game time. Which I know doesn't sound very impressive, but I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Okay, here they are. I knew there was a group somewhere. I see you guys. I'm not going home until we get to 700, okay? It ain't happening. Pardon me. I got streamer burps. Well, actually, that said, if the freaking bat breaks, then we have to go. Because this is the last one I have on my person right now. Oh, hi, friend. Yeah, I think we're on major again. Okay, let's, I don't know. Can I push him over, maybe? Push him and stomp? No. Ah! Zomboid. I still haven't... I don't want to say I haven't figured out changing the key binding for the down attacks and stuff. I know how to do it. I know I can change the key binding so it's not auto. the reason why I don't do it is because it's like a whole other thing to learn, and I just know it's going to get me killed, even more so than just allowing the auto thing to be a thing. You know what? I'm going to eat some of the stale stuff as well, because even if we get a bit unhappy, that's fine. We have salad to eat. Yeah, my arm is ouchy, so we need to be using our feet a bit more. It's the hope. Why am I zooming in that much? That's silly. That's silly. Okay. So far we've kind of made no progress today in terms of clearing this area out. Like, we have a tiny bit, but still not going to be able to bring a sheep through here until all these guys have gone. Our pushing power is a bit more now, and our stomping power. For getting that extra point in strength, which is nice. You should replace your ouchie arm with the one of the zombie arms. If you get bit on that arm, you won't turn. Do you know what I tried to do on Sunday? Somebody recommended this. Like, can you not just switch out your weapon to the second hand? The answer is no. I tried, and the game wouldn't let me do it. I just wanted to push all the zombies when I did that. Apparently stomping's good though. Ha ha ha. I see what you did there, Sleepy Dragon Man. Oh, we got to 701. Okay. Right, we'll kill these two and then we'll go home. Get ready to do it all again tomorrow. You stay down. Yeah, we'll come back. We're like excited and in pain. And now we've got like, yeah. Oh god. There's more of them though. Ugh. I need to find a place that I can just sit down and get rid of this. Ashley, no we don't. We got ginseng. We can eat the ginseng to help with the exertedness, if that's even a word. Endurance +2. I'm pretty sure I've got more of this somewhere. I just don't know what I did with it. We might have left it at the barn. Yeah, I reckon we could try push towards the barn. They're not even barns, they're like houses in a shed. Down here tomorrow. There we go. See, look, it's gone. Actually, this is probably not a safe place. We should go on the road. Just in case we get jumped by a tree zombie. Okay, let's just have a look a sec. Black sage, eat. Was there any... Oh no, we ate all the fish. What would be worse, a tree zombie or a zombie tree? I would say a tree zombie because then it's moving, right? it can walk around. Whereas a zombie tree would probably at least be rooted into the ground, so you could more easily get away from it. Oh, now we're sad. I ate too much sad food. Maybe we should eat that salad after all. Okay, we've gone up another kilogram. This is good. We're going to be at the weight we were on Sunday before you know it. Yeah, where is that salad actually? I kind of want to see if I can put peaches in salad. That sounds tasty. Oh, wait, we've got a reanimator. Hello. Let me finish my salad first, sir. Thank you. I can tell that it was going to happen before it happened because I saw the little symbol pop up on here. You got chocolate? What kind of chocolate have you got? I haven't got any chocolate. I'm going to have to go to the supermarket after stream though, so I might get some. I need to get Mother's Day things because it's Mother's Day for us in the UK this Sunday. And our clocks go forwards. And I'm not actually going to be here because I'm going to be in Portugal. So my parents are actually coming to visit in the morning tomorrow. They're passing through. So I need to go to the supermarket and get Mother's Day things. And I will also get chocolate for myself. That is what I will do after stream today. Yeah, we have some things to put inside a salad bowl, which is good. And we still got fish back at camp that can be eaten. Do we want to forage on the way home? Yeah, we can do a little bit. We can do a little bit. You got regular milk chocolate? Nice. You have a noisette for variety. That is hazelnut, right? Hazelnut and chocolate is delicious. I don't know what I will get. I mean, we obviously have Easter coming up, which means there's a lot of Easter-specific chocolate that you don't get any other time of year here in the UK. Things like cream eggs. I tried a Terry's chocolate orange egg the other day. I had high hopes for it. And I have to say, I was very disappointed. It was not good. Like, the chocolate even tasted different to how you would get in a regular chocolate orange. I was sad. Yeah, I think I might stick to my mini eggs. I do like the cream eggs. I particularly like the caramel filled eggs. Those are my favorite. So I might get myself one of those. Yes. I also like I like all chocolate pretty much. I like white chocolate, dark chocolate, everything in between. So I also like the Milky Bar white chocolate mini eggs as well. They're pretty tasty. I was sad, like in real life sad food. Oh, I was just sad at the Terry's chocolate orange because you know when you have an image or an idea of how something's going to be and then you try it and it's just really not very good and disappointing. Yeah, that's how it was. Whoa. Flashy lights. How small my foraging range is now. I wonder if that's just because it's nearly nighttime. There's no other reason why it should be crap. This is a club banger, everybody. This is like my favorite RimWorld song. I'm gonna turn it up. I mean, it's technically from a mod, but I put it on because I love it. RimWorld bangers! Let's go. I would totally dance to this in a club. 100%. Give me this over club music any day. An egg! I just foraged an egg. Everybody. Let's go! This means we're coming to the end of the playlist because this is the last song on the playlist. Right, you know what? Screw this. I'm not foraging because there's zombies. This is our walking montage music. Our training montage music. We're still technically in training mode, right? Until these go up to 5, we're in training mode. We're at 1,000 strength out of 18,000! My goodness. Oh, there's more to it. I thought that was it. I thought that was the end of the song. Big ham. Gotta love a big bit of big ham. There we go. What a tune. And now the playlist starts all over again. Hooray. Alright, are we going to get home before dark here? I don't know. We could run. I guess. I could like up my... How is our sprinting doing? I don't think we even got 1 point into sprinting. Running. Let's do some running. It's reasonably safe here, right? We can run where it's safe. Oh, my character's now uncomfortable, which is making us sad. It's because of the hat. I'm gonna have to remember to take the hat off before bed. Otherwise, we're gonna get a bad night's sleep. Okay, and we're out of breath. Discomfort's not your favorite feature. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's just another Moodle to manage, isn't it? Personally, I don't think we need any more, but the devs say otherwise, so there we go. You can turn it down. If you're really not a fan of it, you can go into your sandbox settings. If you've already started a playthrough, you can load or install the sandbox settings mod to change it whilst you're in your playthrough. Yeah. Personally, I find it okay to deal with. It's an annoyance, but it doesn't annoy me enough that I want to take it out, if that makes sense. I just need to remember to strip off when we go to bed. Pretty much. Because that's when it affects you most, really. Okay, since we're back here, we've got floor fish. We should probably try to make another salad before bed. And we can make another one in the morning. I don't even think we need to go fishing in the morning, I'll be honest. Like, there's more than enough foods and things here. We'll do fish, mushroom. And we'll do radish in this one. I've got some eggs and potatoes to cook in the morning as well. Chamomile. Actually, you know what? We'll have this in the morning. And I'll just eat... How much fish have we got on the floor? I'll eat one full fillet now. Yeah, we'll have that in the morning. If I wash my face before bed, it should get rid of the... Oh, that's not even unhappy. It's drowsy. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was unhappy, but it's not. It's actually fine. I just need to take my hat off before bed. Don't want to cut my groin again. Okay. Hat comes off. And then that should get rid of that in a minute. And then there we go. Then we can go to bed. All right. What did we achieve today? Muscle fatigue. We got 41 zombies. Amazing. A lot of foraging XP. Oh, wow. We nearly gained a whole kilogram. Let's go. That is bloody fantastic, if you ask me. And then food-wise... Oh, yeah. I wanted to cook up some eggs and potatoes for the salads. And yeah, we're just going to do more of the same. I'm not going to fish this morning again. I think we can probably wait until tomorrow morning to do any more. I want to try and up that kill count today. I want to get to... I mean, it'd be really nice to get to 800. That's probably pushing it. We can certainly try. Okay, let's light fire. And then we've got our eggs and potatoes. Apparently you can't... I don't think you can put peach in salad, which makes me sad. You should be able to put peach in salad, in my personal opinion. Resisting urge to post sticker. Wait, what sticker are you going to post? Okay, we've got cooked eggs. And potatoes. Perfect. And then salad. Oh yeah, tree branches. We had 2 more tree branches for our collection to eventually make a table. Oh, does the... Oh, what? Is the fruit salad different from the vegetable salads? Could you not just whack any old thing in? Huh. Let's see. When the bowl's empty, let's see what it says. I mean, there's no point doing it because I've only got peaches, but... You know, it won't even let me put them in. Okay, our fish is starting to get stale. That's how it was on 41. Yeah, maybe I have to slice the peach first or something then. Okay, we've got a second salad then on the go. I'm going to drop the salad on the floor and we're going to come back and eat that tonight. And I'm going to take the stale fish with me to eat on the go. I'm going to drop some of the food here. Drop the sack. We don't need that. All of the bugs can go on the ground. Okay. All right, we're out of here. Let's go biff some more zombies. I'm gonna not forage for a bit, okay? Because that's slowing us down. And we have enough food to last us for a little bit, so we don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah. I mean, it's Zomboid, right? Zomboid gets a bit finicky when it comes to crafting and whatnot. And hi, Doctor. Welcome in. Hang I'm trying to put the lipstick on one-handed. There we go. Yeah, let's try and get it to 800. It's going to be a bit of a push, but if we're not foraging on the way, we don't need to fish tonight when we get home. It's doable. Although I don't have any black sage for pain. But, yeah. We will see. Oh, I should put my hat on. There we go. Just in case we get a bit on the head, you know? Thank you for the newt Soma. Yeah, I think we can get... Maybe we won't clear it out enough to be able to sleep there tonight, but... We've been clearing out this area here. I reckon we can at least get to here today. There are a lot of zombies here, though, I remember. But yeah, and then Thursday we'll push to get to the sheep farm so that we can actually bring a couple of sheep home with us. I'm kind of content with living in this area at the moment because we know it's clear. And it means we're in close proximity to Riverside and Phallus Lake, whichever one. I still haven't really decided which one I want to push first, to be honest. But yeah, we're going to be based here for a while, I think. So I'd rather bring the sheep up here where we're close to water and fishing. Because it'd be good to have two good food sources, right? The butter and the fish. And if we stay in that farm down there, it's not as close to the river. And also my farm, my crop farm is up here, right? That I want to tend to. But I think if we have a rope, we can lead sheep home. The problem with leading them home is if they get spooked, then they'll break the rope and they'll run away. So that's why I'm focusing on clearing out around here. Makes it less likely to be an issue. Have some water. Stay hydrated. There we go. Oh, hello. Still got a couple of stragglers down here. Biff. I like how just with one hit, the health mod is showing up as yellow already. Oh, I didn't pick up a spare bat. Bollocks. Oh, this has pretty good condition though. Let's just hope it doesn't break, otherwise that's going to be the thing that means we have to go home. Which would be annoying. Yeah, I can't imagine what the discomfort thing is going to be like when we're walking around with like knee pads and elbow pads and shin pads, because you can get all of those things in Zomboid right now, but particularly when you're wearing armor pieces like that, that is when the discomfort racks up, right? So I guess you'd probably need to be at a point where if you wanted to put more than one armorish item on, then you would just have to deal with this. Or you'd only have to switch out to it when you were about to be in combat, right? Otherwise your character's just going to get more and more sad. Although some people aren't bothered by being sad in game, because what the sad Moodle does is it slows down all of your actions in game pretty much. And some people are like, meh, that's fine. I don't mind being a bit slower. Personally, I get annoyed by it. So I ideally don't want to be super uncomfortable if I can help it. Wait, was that a zombie? Nope, it's a tree. They look similar, but they're not the same. Yeah, no, that's true, Roguish. Yeah, when you accidentally ground hit a zombie when another zombie's in your face, and that has happened to me. I was talking about that earlier, how I know that you can change the key binding so it's not automatic, but I feel like I'm more likely to die if I do that because it's another thing to have to memorize in combat. So I'd rather just have auto attack on for hitting down, which sometimes can be bad, but I think it would be worse for me if I rebound it. Yeah, same. It would just take a lot of practice. Like I have more than 1,000 hours now in fighting this way, you know. You've had characters die to lacerated hands. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what condition my armor's in. We should probably look. I mean, my shoes are pretty damn good condition. I think we're pretty good. Yeah. The shoes have only lost a tiny bit, and I have a spare pair of boots at the base, so we're doing good. Wait, you died to a laceration whilst wearing gloves? Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's just annoying. And I guess you can increase the defensibility of your clothing with your tailoring level by patching things up, right? With leather and denim patches, or at least you used to be able to in build 41. Alright, we're coming up to the bit where we got to yesterday. The next river bend. And yeah, we're going to push towards the little... There's a house and a shed that we've yet to loot. I managed to run past on the way back. I can't remember if it was on the way back from the chopper. It might have been. I managed to run past the storage crates and loot those. There wasn't anything too exciting there. But you never know. There might be something in the house or the shed that's useful. I could really do with a good axe, ideally. For chopping wood. That's something we're lacking. A sledgehammer's always nice, right? Wishful thinking on insanely rare loot, but there's always a chance. Can't believe we're on 42.6 already. The 6th patch has happened. Okay, I see tree zombies. I see you guys. You cannot hide from me. Not forever. Okay, maybe you can. Oh no, I still see you. Oh, hello. I see how it's going to be. Oh. Alright, let's just push and shove where we can to save on our... Save on our muscle tension. I think we're going to have to switch out now. I want to pull them up this direction where I know it's clear, rather than towards the road. Okay. After this group, that's rest time. I do miss fences. I do miss fences. I mean, I miss being able to fight like this. This is my favorite thing, right? But we're still not quite there yet. Okay, okay, the road's there. It's actually looking all right. There we go. Firebane, hi! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Firebane! Battleborn Games. How are you guys? What have you been up to today? Welcome, raiders. We're playing some Project Zomboid today. I don't know if you were also playing Zomboid. If that's how you found us today. Yeah, I'm good. I'm great, thank you. Please go check out Firebane. It's been a while. I hope you're good. What were you up to today? I'm trying to think how we met on Twitch. Was it through Ark? It was through a survival game. I know Firebane enjoys a lot of different survival games. Please go check them out. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Zomboid recently. And welcome in raiders. My name is Vic, or Miss Verdams, and I play a lot of different survival crafting games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. And we're currently doing a Project Zomboid challenge. A challenge run where we have times 16 the amount of zombies compared to what you have on a usual playthrough amongst a whole host of really awful, brutal settings. And yet we're still having quite a fun time doing it all. Yeah, it was Ark. I was playing Ark yesterday, actually. I play much less of it now than I ever used to, but I still run servers for Ark, so I do play every now and then. That's for sure. Oh, you're doing Helldivers? I still not played Helldivers. It's not my usual type of game, but I feel like it would be really fun to play with friends. For sure. Yeah. But thank you so much for bringing your people here. Yeah, I understand if you need to head out and do post-stream whatnots. But for you guys coming in with the raid, I don't know how familiar you are with Project Zomboid. If you have any questions about this game, between myself and everybody in chat, there's an absolute wealth of knowledge. That's for sure. It's very much become my latest obsession in gaming. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know about building traps and things.
History. Tomorrow is
I'm not going to
mystery,
do that though.
But today is a gift.
I've made the decision not to do that.
Plasma
Need to
Saint
go and
gifted
pee?
Firebane
Please go
a
pee. Don't pee
subscription.
yourself.
Plasma Saint gifted
Plasma
a tier 1
Saint.
sub to Firebane. They have given 26 gift subs in
Plasma
the channel.
Saints, thank you for gifting Firebane with the joys of tortoise emotes and ad-free viewing. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But please go pee. You absolutely don't want to pee yourself, no. So it's not recommended. Not at all. But yeah, we're out in the wilderness at the moment. I found a sheep farm. Let me show you. We know that there are sheep here, okay? This is my character, this tiny red dot. So we've got a long way to walk, okay? We haven't found a car or anything like that yet. But on the road to the sheep farm, there's a lot of zombies. And if I want to take the sheep all the way back to my house, which is up here, we've got to make sure that the coast is clear. Otherwise, the sheep get spooked by the zombies and they run away. So that's where we're at, pretty much. That's what we're doing today. And this game is incredibly in-depth when it comes to managing your energy levels. So I actually have a mod which shows me when I have pain or when I have things wrong with my body, so I don't have to open my health screen all the time. But I have muscle strain because I've been fighting too much. specifically in my right arm. So yeah, I'm having to like space it out. My character's also upset and uncomfortable, but we had a good meal. Well, we had a kind of good meal. We ate some stale fish. I don't know if that's classed as being a good meal or not. But we're making progress. I also have, this is the number of zombies that I've killed, if you can see just above my map, and also the amount of time in game that I've been alive. That's a mod, which I really love for Twitch streaming, because people are always coming in and being curious how far we've gotten with our progression. Now this zombie has a jacket. Of course it's broken. I'd quite like to steal one of those nice biker jackets at some point. Do you know what we need to do? We need to prepare to do exercise as well. So something you do in Zomboid is you exercise at midday, or you can exercise at midday, and that will make your character stronger and fitter, and they won't feel the muscle fatigue until midnight, which is when we're asleep. So we kind of end up sleeping through the exercise fatigue. So we're going to do our burpees, our daily burpees. In the middle of this field. There we go. Lovely. Speed up time. Check the area is clear, and then we do another 10. It's funny how doing... I don't understand this. How doing exercises doesn't seem to initially add to muscle strain. I mean, I get that it is delayed. I suppose it'd probably be quite annoying if you had immediate muscle fatigue and delayed muscle fatigue all at the same time, right? That'd probably be a bit much. The fact I'm able to do burpees on my sore arm makes me laugh. Novel! You want me to drink water? Sure. Oh no, don't do squats. We're not doing those yet. We're doing burpees. There we go. Okay, let me get this character working out. There we go. And I shall hydrate. Thank you for doing that. Because I most definitely don't drink enough water. In fact, my character needs to hydrate as well. Oh, we don't have any water. Although we have peaches, and peaches give a tiny bit of thirst. So I'm going to eat one of them. There we go. That should hopefully take that moodle away. There we are. I'm going to pause a moment. Because if you don't know, Project Zomboid by nature is permadeath. Specifically with this challenge playthrough, if you're playing a regular playthrough, if you want to make a new character and respawn in your same world, you can absolutely do that. You can even go and find your previously zombified character and get your belongings back. But with the rules of this challenge, if I die, I have to start not just a new character, but a whole new world as well. So yeah, I do a lot of pausing whilst I do self-care and things just to avoid mistakes from happening. Which is not desirable. Okay. I don't know if we're going to get to 800 kills. That's going to be a push. We're going to try though. I can see some tree zombies down here. Yeah, I think there's a lot down here. I think there's quite a few. Right, come on. Here we go. Sneaky tree zombies. Smash you on the head. Okay. Right, we're going to get the bat out. You're too close together. Okay, let's pull them back up here. How am I today? I'm good, thank you. Yeah. Feeling good. Oh, they're coming from everywhere. Lovely. That's not what we really want to see, but we can deal with it. Yeah, I'm good. I've got tomorrow off, as usual, so I'm probably gonna get a head start with packing for my trip to Portugal that I'm going on this weekend. Get the packing done in advance. I'm a bit of an anxious traveller, so if I can get things done a couple of days before, I will feel a bit better, I think. Ugh, okay, this is bad. I can't fight. I'm gonna have to go rest. But yeah, building a trap is a possibility here. For sure. Thing is, it would just take a long time to... Because it's not really like a choke hold point as well. It's a large open area. Wouldn't it be the easiest to funnel the zombies through the trap? And it would take a lot to build it. Like a lot of resources to build it, right? I'm inclined to sit down here until we're completely finished resting. I can see the zombie right at the bottom, but it's got stuck. Well, it hasn't got stuck, it's just got bored of me. So unless it moves forward, we should be okay here. For a minute. Oh, they're moving south now. Okay, goodbye. Or no. They might notice me. I'm surprised that they're not, to be honest. Yeah, I'll be surprised if we get to 750 today, I'll be honest. There we go, finished resting. We can eat another peach for a bit of water. There we go. And then back to it. Yep. Real life break means you're taking a break from real life, so playing video games. So I guess it's kind of the opposite way around. If I'm taking a break from playing video games, I'm going back to real life. Needs to be done. Honestly, I mainly take breaks. I don't know if I take breaks often or not compared to other streamers. I mainly take a break to shift my focus away from the screen. Because interestingly enough, before I streamed, if I was sat playing a video game for more than a couple of hours, I would get eye strain from looking at the screen in one position for too long. However, with streaming, I think it's two things. Obviously, I actually take more frequent breaks when I stream than when I used to when I just sat and played games. But also, because my attention is flicking between two separate monitors, it's kind of enough to stop my eyes from straining. I also try to regularly just like look at something else around the room as well to change focus. Yeah, and my eyes never feel bad after streaming. I mean, sure, if I were to do like a 12-hour stream or something, they might, but I so rarely do those that it's not really a problem. I do try to prioritize my energy and well-being doing this. I'm very much not one of those people that can sit and do long streams back to back. Not with like a good energy. I would just get tired really quick. And I don't like streaming when I'm tired. I always want to try give the best of myself, you know? Are we still like super... Yeah, I don't know how much longer we can fight for today, I'll be honest. I'm a bit sad that That is not working out for us. With our current stamina levels. I mean, it's too late now. I can't hit. We'll do what we did last time. We'll just pull them up, aggro them, and then come back. Because there isn't... Actually, I know that once we get down to the cabin here, there is a fence. There is a fence there that we can use. So once we do make it down there, it should be a little bit easier. Oh, hello. Okay, they're already getting bored, see? Except for this guy. This guy is on it. I love how the zombies do little hiccups when you push them. At least that's what it sounds like. I don't know if they're actually hiccuping or not. Right, are you coming towards me, pal, or are you just going for a random stroll? Hello. Yeah, let's just get one at a time. It's tedious, but it's the only way we can do it right now. Okay, they're all coming up. It might be spaced out enough. All right, I know they're coming in from the side as well. I can hear them. I like one stamping them, which is incredibly satisfying. Okay, little break. This music's making me miss Stranded Alien Dawn. I haven't played that game in more than a year. If you haven't played Stranded Alien Dawn, I think it was brought out a couple of years back now. It's kind of like a 3D RimWorld-esque kind of colony management crash-landed type game. It's interesting how there's a lot of, in a way, there's a lot of similarities between those types of games and Zomboid, I think. Because Zomboid largely, despite the survival crafting nature of the game, it is a management game. You're consistently having to manage your energy all the time. Okay, we will get by being a little bit thirsty. We're going to stick it out here for a bit longer, I think. Let's try and get to 750. Half of what I wanted to do today. The little driveway is in sight. Making progress. Okay. I reckon this group, and then that will be us going home today. I didn't know if there was 10 or not. I do want to try get 10 of you though. Okay, let's get the arm back swinging. Oh, here they all come. Sneaky tree zombies. Okay, this will be the group. This will be what we kill. I've got a feeling this thing's gonna break in a minute. Okay, we'll keep walking again. Where did you come from, sir? Messing up my plans. Alright, let's do push and shove then. There we go. Three more. And then we've got to 750. Are we on? We're still on major muscle strain. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Hey, nice. Okay, we are done. Unless there's any stragglers on the way home, we are done for the day. I'll do another rest. Because then we can maybe train up our sprinting a little bit on the way home. And do some of that. And eat our fish salad for dinner, which I threw on the ground. Did I have any more fish? Or did we eat it all? Wait, what was that noise? It's the music. Okay, all the fish is back at base. All the food is back at base. Remind me that when we set out fighting tomorrow, I need to pick up a spare bat because this is the only one I have on me right now. Where's running? Okay. We gained like 2 XP from running yesterday. That's gonna be a slow one to level. It'll be easier when we have more fitness though. Yeah, I think we do running, we'll do a little rest, and then we'll just keep doing that on the way home. And that will help level it up. And then we can run faster. Faster away from zombies. To be honest, I'm surprised. I'm surprised I'm not exerted yet. Quite a long way to run. Also, I'm not complaining. Did I speak too soon? I didn't. No, I did. No, I'm just surprised we managed to go that far without getting tired or exerted. It's good. It's a good thing. I know we like lose time by resting in between, but then we just level the sprinting, right? It's okay, Sue. I'm gonna blame you. You triggered it. It was perfect timing. I almost, for a second there, I thought it was bugged. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get out for a bit. We're gonna sprint. Is it this weekend you go to visit Molly? Yes! I'm flying out to Portugal on Saturday at 9:30 in the morning. It's actually quite a nice time to fly because it's not too early that I have to wake up at stupid o'clock in the morning. And it means I'll get into Portugal for, I think, just after midday. Yeah, I'm really excited by it. I'm a bit of an anxious traveller, but I find that once the travelling part is out the way... In fact, it's not even the travelling. Once I'm in the security lounge at the airport, I chill out. It's just getting to the security lounge that stresses me out. So I'll feel good when I'm there. Yeah. So I'm there from Saturday till Wednesday. I fly back late Wednesday night. Yeah. I feel like I need it. Very excited for it. I think... I was speaking to Molly before, actually. I think she's going to take a bit of time out when I'm there as well. But we're going to do at least one stream with the both of us from her channel. When I'm up there, we're going to do... I know we're going to do some Portuguese snack tasting. I'm not sure what else we'll do. We'll have to plan. Me and Molly are always quite last minute in that sense. But we'll figure something out. Yeah, you missed the early morning rush, but then it's not too late in the day because I don't like flying too late in the day if I can help it. I think it's an ADHD thing where if you have something you have to attend later in the day, you're just in waiting mode for the entirety of the time before that in the day. So you're just waiting around for that thing to happen and you can't do anything else. That's very much how it feels for me anyway. Okay, we should slow down because... How much XP did we get from that much sprinting, by the way? Oh, okay. You've gained like 10 XP. That's not bad. We'll just do this on the way home every day to up that a little bit. But yeah, I'm flying home from Portugal quite late, but then that was the only flight I could get that was going to be cheap, so I won't get home till about 11 at night on the Wednesday, and then I'll be streaming again Thursday. Yeah. Oh, you're going to Greece? But it's a red-eye flight? A red-eye flight? What does that mean? I've never heard of that one before. What does that mean? As somebody who doesn't fly an awful lot. You leave at 9 PM and get to Greece in the afternoon. So when you're saying red eye, you mean a flight that you can, yeah, like an overnight flight, a flight that you can sleep on. Okay, cool. A flight that doesn't screw with your sleeping pattern in any way. Yeah. Sure, I get that. I suppose you just want to make sure that you have a comfortable airline for that, though. There's nothing worse than a long-haul flight in business class on a crappy airline. Oh, 3-generation family trip. I hope you have a good time, Sue. That sounds awesome. I'm a big fan of Greek food and culture as well. I'm looking forward to Portuguese food. And port, of course. Gotta have some port when you're in Portugal. Alright. Okay, we're gonna eat this salad for dinner, and then I'm gonna make myself another salad, I think, before we go to bed, just to stop the food from going off overnight. There we go. Make the most of our fish. We'll do fish, potato. Mushroom. An egg. I can't eat any more fish. I can't put any more fish in the thing, so I guess we just have to wait for the morning now. We can try and wake up to do some more fishing in the morning, but if we can't, then we're gonna have to fish at nighttime because we're gonna run out of food. I mean, technically we could survive a few days without fish because we're sitting at a decent weight now, I think. So I might do that, actually. $78. I mean, it will go up to 79 pretty soon with what we've been eating. Get some water. And off to bed. In fact, no, we're going to take the hat off so that we have a better night's sleep. There we go. Yeah, we nearly gained 1 kilogram yesterday. And it's definitely time to go fishing. We will eat a full salad now. And then we can make another one. With all of our floor food that we have. Our floor fish. Which Is it still stale? Yeah, that's good. I can put it in here and it will turn it into fresh, you see. Just to kind of protect it. Okay, there's still a little bit left, but not a lot. Okay, lovely. And then we want our fishing rod. Grab. I'll grab some bait. Did we have any bubbles? Or do we need to add some chum to the water? Some floor chum. Where is it? Is it not in my inventory? No, it's got to be on here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Termite chum. Delicious. Add chum, termites. Why did that not work? Add chum, termite. Why is that not working? Any ideas, chat? Does it mean that there's already chum in the water? There's already chum in the water. We might have to restart the game because there ain't no bubbles. Add chum, termites. Okay. Add chum. That's weird. It only let me add it when I had the fishing rod in my hand. What the hell, game? Okay, we got bubbles. There we go. Yeah, I'm still going. We're still going. I hope your meeting was all right. We're catching those sweet, sweet morning fish. The last fish we catch today, I should think. I think that's 7 tiles away. Hopefully it's 7 tiles away from the shoreline. I mean, we might not catch anything, which would be annoying. But it happens. It's Zomboid. We definitely have bait on the rod. I can't even see because of the fishing thing. It's annoying. I'm pretty sure we did. I don't trust myself though. I mean, I should have just checked then and I didn't. Never mind. I was trying to get it a bit closer to the bubbles. We shall stand here for another in-game hour. Oh! It is a fish indeed. It is a small walleye, which probably won't. Oh, it's something we can slice. Sweet. Okay, we can slice that. Add bait. Quicken. Oh, I still got a small red ear sunfish. What the hell? What the hell? I guess we didn't cook that up. Yeah, we still have bubbles. They're a little bit further that way, but hopefully it's close enough. I'd be kind of screwed right now if a tree zombie came up behind me. I've always got my hand on W and shift just in case Oh shit. Literally every time I go to take a drink, we go to catch a fish. Or a not fish. Are you a not fish? Oh, it's a little bait fish. We can use the little bait fish as bait. I don't think we're going to have time to catch another fish, but we can try. Once more. I can't even see where the bobber is. It's so foggy.
A turtle made it to
Oh,
the
thank you for the
water.
follow. Welcome in. Hello. Oh. Oh, shit, we did. Okay, I'll take it. This is a... Oh, we got an alligator gar. What a last catch. That's one of the best fish that you can even get. That is awesome. Now, we're in this annoying position, though, where I unfortunately can't slice the fish because the game doesn't count this stump as a table, which is rather annoying. So, if we want to cut up the fish, we have to go back into the house. I'm honestly tempted to leave the fish out here and to cook them up in the morning instead, because we don't need them today, I don't think, really. I mean, I could take the walleye. Where was there was a sunfish somewhere. We also want to eat that stale fish before it goes off. Where was the small red ear sunfish? Stale, uncooked. Okay, that is stale. I'm just going to pop it into here. Yeah. You thought I was fishing with a spear? I miss spear fishing. It is sadly no longer a thing with Build 42, right? Oh, you know what? No. We're just gonna... Both of these fish can be sliced. I'm just gonna slice them up when we get back, I think. In fact, just so I don't forget, I'm gonna carry them with me because we need to go back into the base anyway a hot second to get some more weapons for fighting today. Yeah. Wonder if the stump's too close to the water. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, fish are heavy. They're no joke. We'll just we'll drop them on the floor and then we'll come back and do that tonight. There we go. I ideally don't really want to have a crap ton of muscle strain all day. Yeah, the reason I came back in here is because we need short bats. I only need one, but just one spare would be good. There we go. Lovely. Hi, Vesper. You popped in a week or so ago since you started playing with your friends. Nice. Do you have any recommendations for guides or similar for the first few days on solo mode? I do. Actually, I'm going to be making a guide myself very shortly, a beginner's guide, but the ones that I think are very useful at the moment, there are two beginner's guides from slightly different perspectives. One is by Mr. Atomic Duck, and that is more focused on a beginner's guide specifically for Build 42 if you have a little bit of experience in the game, but it's still valuable for beginners as well. More focused on first-time players to the game in general would be Private Lime's guide for Build 42. They have beginner's guides from day one to Chopper, which is very similar to what I want to produce, but I want to focus... When I make my beginner's guide, I want to make it as beginner-friendly as I possibly can, if that makes sense. It's something I'm quite passionate about, making games accessible to folks. And Zomboid can be a difficult one for accessibility because it does have a very steep learning curve, right? But there are ways to play it that make it a hell of a lot easier. I am going on holiday this weekend though, so no recording for me. I do keep putting it off, and it's something I do just need to get done at some point, but I'll get there for sure. But yeah, this is the beginner's guides I'm recommending are specifically for Build 42. If you're playing multiplayer with friends, I assume you're doing Build 41. So you might want to look up Build 41 beginners guides, if that's the case. I'm pretty sure Private Lime also has a Build 41 guide for beginners. Yeah. Don't go on holiday for too long. I'm going for... Hang on, how many days am I going? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm technically away for 5 days. Which in streamer days feels like quite a long time. It's always scary, I feel, as a streamer to take time off, but I always feel so good when I do. I feel more refreshed when I come back. Yeah. And there we go, chat, running. Leveling the things today. Yeah, maybe look at Private Line Build 41 Beginner's Guide then, rather than the Build 42. Because so much has changed about the game in Build 42. A lot of it won't be relevant for Build 41. I really hope this fog goes away. Otherwise, fighting is going to be fun. Oh, perfect timing. Look at that. Right. And we're running. Okay, we're at 79 weight. Awesome. We should finish stream today with 80 weight, hopefully. Or thereabouts. Which is bang where I want my character to be. Let's see if we can get another 50 in today. I didn't see how many kills we got yesterday, but it wasn't quite 50. Trying to do 100 in a day is too much for my character at the moment. Unfortunately. We're getting there though, very slowly. What's the daily report mod? Exclamation mark PZ mods in the chat. I forget its exact name, but it will be written in the command for you. I think it's just daily report journal, but it might have some numbers after it. What was it? Oh, there you go. Literally daily report journal. There we go. Yeah, I enjoyed that as well. It's nice to see what you've achieved in a day numerically, you know. Yeah. I tend to run very light on mods, but those mods I have, they're actually more designed to help with streaming than anything else. So obviously having the stats here is nice because people always ask you for your stats when you're streaming, right? How long have you been alive? How many zombies have you killed? When you're streaming, obviously you're focusing on chat a lot of the time. So anything I can do to kind of stop myself from going into the health menu too much and stuff is useful. Anything that might potentially pull my concentration away for too long. So having the health mod, the visual health mod here is nice. Oh, hello. Hello, friendo. The daily report journal, it's just nice for me, but it's nice for you guys to see. Pause on start is kind of a necessity with this type of playthrough that we're doing. Can't remember what else we have. We don't have an awful lot. Oh, the map markers mod's nice. For sure. Alright. A bit more running. Can't believe my torch was on. I need to stop doing that because I'm wasting batteries. Okay, smelly zombies. Oh, have we got a reanimator? Yep. This doesn't happen on vanilla, by the way. Them reanimating. That's That's an extra spicy setting that was added. It's certainly going to make it fun when we're in a position to be killing a lot of zombies in a row. And you're kind of stood on top of the bodies and some of them are just going to come back to life. It's going to be a bit scary, I think. Okay, we're almost at the place where we've kind of cleared up to. And then we'll have to rest up before we go forward. It'll be nearly time to exercise as well. I don't really want to exercise out in the middle of nowhere in the fog though. I hope it clears up. All right, let's rest here. And I'll just get ready to move if we need to. Whew. But yeah, progress is slow with these types of runs, it seems. It doesn't feel like we've achieved an awful lot today, does it? I mean, we gained a couple of points into things. We've got a point into foraging, so we're at foraging 8. We got our first point into cooking. We got our second point into fishing. We got our fourth point into strength. And our first point into running. So I guess actually we did do things. And we figured out chum and fishing, which was pretty big. God, do we just do exercise here? It feels really scary to do exercise, but maybe we just don't speed up time. Okay, I'm doing exercise at 11:30. I'm remembering the time. Yeah. Yeah, we're making little bits of progress, right? And I'm pushing towards the sheep farm and clearing out the road towards the sheep farm so that next stream, hopefully we can take some sheep back with us and be able to make butter. Yeah. I'm too impatient to just kind of stay at the base and level my strength and fitness every day. I mean, I am leveling my strength and fitness, but I'm doing it on the go. I think we've got to eat a bit of our salad as well after this. My character is pretty uncomfortable right now. Okay, last round. Little rest, have some lunch, and then we're gonna go and biff some zombies. Lots of biffing, exactly. Okay, rucksack on. Salad, yeah. Wait, I only put 2 fish in it? No! I forgot to add the rest of the ingredients to the salad. I mean, that's fine. I'll just eat fish salad, I guess. Fish in a bowl makes you happier than just eating fish. Apparently. That's fine. We can forage a bit on the way home for some bits. Yeah, I don't really have anything else I can eat at the minute. Come on, fog, go away. Please. The fog means that zombies can't see us very well, but we also can't see them very well, which makes me nervous. It makes me quite nervous. But yeah, we're gonna push forward anyway. I can't remember whose stream it was I was in, but they were saying that in build 41, the zombies' perception wasn't as affected by the fog as it is now. So actually fog is less detrimental technically in build 42 than in 41. But I don't know how they know that. If they've done some sciencing themselves or what. Okay, are we clearing? It looks like we are, unless I'm imagining it. Okay, we have Zeds as well. We have at least 4. And they're probably going to come out of the trees here, so let's play this carefully. Do the old push and shove where we can. Yeah, there's some here, look. And one more here. And there. And everywhere. Where are you? I know they're here. We've already walked up and down here when we were coming to and from when we had our shopper event. And it was absolutely flooded with zombies then, but they've all kind of dispersed a bit now. But they're still here somewhere, lurking in the trees. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm just going to come this way a bit. There we go. Okay, I've got at least 5 here. And that's why we have a spare bat. Need another spare one already. Bloody hell. It's okay. I don't think we'll go through 2 in a day at this rate. Okay, more coming in. 3 night terrors in a row? When you say 3 night terrors in a row, is that all in the same night you mean? Or kind of 3 nights in a row? I feel like I've been quite lucky with them so far. Like, these are new followers. I don't treat my new followers like that, I'll have you know. Thank you, Unzipped. We're gonna have to do a bit of stomping, unfortunately. Right, where did that other one go? There was another one. Where is it? Ugh! I don't enjoy not being able to see. Unless there was just 2. Okay. Yeah, a lot of fog. I found that with build 42, it often clears up by midday, but occasionally it doesn't. And that's where we're at now. But yeah, I just want to make a little bit of progress here. We don't have to go crazy. Oh, there's quite a few of you guys there, huh? Okay. And my leg's gonna get tired in a minute. Holy crap. And we've only killed like 16, 17 today. It's not even a lot. Yeah, that's what happens in real life, right? The sun kind of disperses it. Okay, right. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're out of here. When they all start coming in from all angles, that's not good. Let's just go away and rest for a bit, I think. And we could try to deal with them. How are we doing on the short blunt? Okay, we're nearly at 700 XP, so by the end of the stream, we'll be halfway there. For what we need to get to level 5. I don't even know where they are. Oh, there they are. I can see them. Okay. They're still following. God, they follow for so long. Okay.
A turtle
I think
made
we're
it
all
to
right
the
a minute.
water.
I'm gonna sit down. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll rest fully. Not until the arm's completely better, because we'll be here forever, but until the resting bar says full, and I'll try and take on this little group. And then we'll head back and slice up that massive... Well, it said a small alligator gar, but it was massive. Simp, hi! The command you're looking for is !PZ mods. It's because I play a lot of different survival crafting games. I'm not running with very many of them. Just a couple of quality of life things. A couple of UI things and whatnot. Okay, they've spaced out a little bit. They're coming. Thank goodness for keen hearing. Is anybody able to type in PZ mods for Simba? I would do it myself, but I've got some friends. I've got a group of friends that are following me. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, there's the mod list. And thank you, Sleepy Dragon Man. I feel like anytime I set myself a kill target, we end up killing exactly half of that amount. Yeah, I think we just gotta kind of call it a day. I mean, I can keep walking and waiting until this goes to minor and then getting a couple of hits in, but yeah. Ultimately, until we get to that fence line at the next bend in the river, it's gonna be slow. But once we do get to that fence line, things will be a bit quicker. Yeah, I'm gonna make a decision. We're getting out of here. We are leaving. Want to get home and sort the fish out, cook the fish up. But yeah, we killed less than 200 zombies in today's stream. I don't think we're going to kill any more unless we see them on the way home. And realistically, all we traveled is... Just so you can see, we cleared out from here to here. So yeah, super slow going. So realistically, we might not even get here on Thursday stream. I think we'll definitely be able to get to here. I was really hoping we'd reach that today, but I don't think that's going to happen somehow. Alright, and then we'll cut across here by the river. Did I drop my spare bat? I did. Well, not my spare bat, my broken bat. Okay. Yeah, this fog has not budged, and that's made it a little bit harder as well. A little bit harder to deal with. And we're hungry. Gotta go cook the fish. Make the salad. We're still gaining though, so that's good. Got 150 XP for running too. Okay. And with 30 on the way. And of course the fog decides to disappear as we're running home. Classic. Hopefully it will stay away though. Okay, if we have one little more rest, and then we can run the rest of the way home.
I love being a
Scrappy!
Scrappy Miller just subscribed.
Hi! How are you? Thank you for your 34 months, Scrappy. I'm still here, yeah. I have been pulling some slightly later streams with Project Zomboid, actually. I probably won't tonight. because I need to get to the supermarket to buy Mother's Day things because I'm away for Mother's Day. But yes, there's something about this challenge run. Maybe it's the competitive side of me. I don't know. It makes me want to do the later streams, but I'll try and make Thursday's stream a bit later. Since that might be the last Zomboid stream in a while, because I want to stream Atomfall ideally on Friday if I can get hold of a game code before then. Yeah, busy work day for you. I hope it's a good busy and not a bad busy. But yeah, I mean, each Zomboid day is an hour real life, right? Now, it doesn't go on for a full hour with sleep. So I guess each in-game Zomboid day is like 45 minutes, would you say? I'm going to be sitting just out of camera frame watching Molly play so I can get my Spiffo itch. Probably. I wonder if, because me and Molly were talking about things we could do on stream whilst I'm visiting. I don't know if it's possible to set up, but you know how Zomboid has it currently has a split screen mode for co-op, right? B42 does. I wonder if we could get that to work. That might be quite fun, right? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. No, because you'd need 2 PCs, wouldn't you? I mean, Molly does have 2 PCs, but she uses one for streaming and one for gaming. So you need 3 PCs. I don't know. Or would you? Could you do it all on the same screen? Could you do it? Wait, could you do it all on the same PC? Transit Biker, welcome in. I've been alive for this many days. We have a little counter here. Tells you how long I've been alive and also how many zombies we've killed as well. Yeah. We're approaching 1.5 months. We're not quite there yet. The kills are slow because we're doing x16 zombies. So until my character's strong enough, we're like living out in the wilderness. Just why I'm like just running forever at the moment, leveling up my sprinting. Just borrow Drax? I suppose so. But Drax will be streaming as well. I'm sure we'll figure something out. But if you could theoretically do split screen co-op, you should be able to on the same PC. One of us could maybe go on controller, because I know Molly's got a controller. Or one of us could do WASD on the old keyboard. Yeah, she's got 2 monitors, but split screen you don't need to, because split screens, as it were, but it would just be the PC power. But yeah, we might be able to get that to work. It'd be pretty cool. All right, I need to make myself a bedtime salad consisting of mushrooms, potatoes, and fish. The fish is... we left the fish in the house. I need to cut it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you've played it since Build 42 Transit Biker, but they don't have proper multiplayer up and running yet. They just have this split screen thing, which I've not tried, but might be a fun time to give it a go. Right, where's my fish? Guys, where did we put the fish? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's here. Slice fillet. That is true. And we were trying to think of things we could do on stream when I go visit. And that would be a thing we could do. Where's the alligator guard, guys? I literally just saw it. There it is. Okay, small alligator guard. It is not small. It is 30. Holy shit. 30 weight for one fish. Okay, technically we should be able to fit one of those fillets into the fire each. How slow we are. This is mad. Yeah, I need to get another fire set up here, really. No, they are not small. Fishing is kind of OP in Zomboid at the moment. It's definitely one of the best ways to maintain your character's weight. For sure. But yeah, we're going to cook it up. and put it in the salad. I can't even fit them in. I might have to cut them down again. I can cook these two for a minute. Yeah, I think alligator gar have the potential to be the biggest fish in the game. I'm pretty certain. Above the catfish and then the muskie, I think. That's from my experience, which is somewhat limited with fishing in Zomboid. I only really learned how to fish in Zomboid 2 weeks ago. And now we've absolutely been relying on it. So these are the smaller fillets. There we go. They go in there. And then we're going to have to cook the other ones one at a time. In fact, no, I'm trying to get ahead of myself here. Fillet 1. And then I can eat this salad right now. If we add 2 of the fillets in. And then we can get ready and make another salad with the extra fish. There we go. Nom nom nom. Well, stale mushrooms. It'll do. Got 110 hunger for that one piece of fish. That's nuts. I'm just going to leave them on the ground here. Oh shit, that mushroom went rotten. Okay. Apparently our salad's all right though. Okay, let's add some more fish. And then we've got another salad for morning. In real life, catfish are huge, yeah, right? The alligator gar grow more quickly and can be several feet long. Yeah, I think the biggest fish I've caught in the game is an alligator gar so far. But maybe, I don't know, maybe once we get to the high levels of fishing, maybe we can catch some super large catfish and whatnot. I mean, even the small catfish are stupidly large. Okay, let's put out fire. And we still have more potatoes that we can add in the morning. All right. Oh, the trees are moving. It's just the wind. Still scary though, every time it happens. Is it the wind or zombies? It better not be zombies. They'd be too close to my home. Okay. Right, just before I forget, because I know I'm going to, let's get a spare bat, Sarah. Thank you for the bit, Sarah. I love that sticker so much. Let's put some stuff away here. That can go on the ground. Did I have a beret? I did. All right, we're looking a lot better now. We've got enough fish to last us for a little bit. I need to go to bed before 11:30 because the exercise fatigue is going to kick in, which we don't want. Other than that, though, we're looking good. Oh, yeah, I need to take the hat off. Always take the hat off before bed. Get rid of this noodle. There we are. All right, what did we do today? I love this mod so much, the daily report journal. All right, well, we've upped our average kills. Oh, no, we didn't. We only got 23. Okay, I take that back. We're not doing well on the kills, but I like how cutting fish gives you butchering XP. That's kind of cool. We're doing all right. We're getting there. We still gained 0.5 kilograms in weight, which is fantastic. So I'm happy with that. For sure. Why is the abdomen and torso red? Because we were carrying the fish. Yeah. So this is a mod. This is the I can't remember what it's called. If you type in !PZ mods, it will tell you. But it's particularly handy when you're doing times 16 because we are playing with increased muscle strain. So by default on build 42, the muscle strain is set to 0.6, whereas we're playing 1.67 technically, which essentially brings up the muscle strain difficulty to the same as it was when build 42 launched in December. Okay. And it just means when I see my arm go red, I know I need to kind of take a break because we're really not getting any weapon skill if we're trying to fight when we're maxed out muscle fatigue, right? And it just means I don't have to open this quite so often, which is not ideal when you're fighting and streaming and trying to concentrate on everything. So it's not an injury risk, no. So muscle fatigue is a new mechanic to Project Zomboid in the last update, which is when you're doing certain activities in game, particularly combat-related activities, you're going to develop muscle strain in the parts of your body that you're exerting. It doesn't make you more prone to injury, but it will make you, particularly in combat, it's a problem. It makes you exert much less damage, which is a problem. Yeah. But as you build up your character's strength and weapon skill, then you slowly start to negate the effects of the muscle strain. So it's something I'm working towards. I want to get my fitness and strength, particularly strength, to level 5. Because at that point, we get rid of the weak and out of shape debuffs. That's going to make combat a lot easier. That in combination with upping our short blunt as well will help us with the muscle fatigue. Yeah. But you can get muscle fatigue from carrying heavy things. You can get muscle fatigue from gardening, from sewing, from lots of different activities. It's quite funny. You can even get a bad neck from sleeping in a car. Zomboid, it has a lot of realism to it. It also has a lot of gameplay balance too. So not everything is realistic. I mean, it's a zombie apocalypse, right? But yeah, I think we're going to call it a day there. It's a good place to end it. Just as a kind of last look at the progress we made. It was slow today, but we are based here and we did clear out from about here to here. So on Thursday's stream, I want to keep on, okay? We are trying to get to our sheep farm. So we want to make sure that all of this road is clear so we can lead the sheep safely home one by one.